Let's get that going. Right, big up guys, hope you're well. I am the Long-Haired Yeti and this is the Long-Haired Yeti's Cave. But I'm going to try and get this turned off now. And then it is a real deal as well. But I am going to try and play some of this Hordeguard as well. Well, I might have people on later on. I've been messing around with this all bloody day. I need to know if the game sounds are working or whatever. Hope everyone's well and all good. I'm having a beer as well. So, all fucking good in the hood. Right, so let's put some game sounds on and see if it actually is working. Put the music on about there. Not bothered about interface music really. So I'll just go with that. This is a new game. It's out on a play test at the minute on Steam. It's quite good actually. I was playing it for like 10-20 minutes last night. And it ended up being 2 hours, so I always find that the mark of a decent game, to be honest. Not that I've ever really been into these kind of tower defense games, to be honest, but yeah, I kind of took to this one. Right, so it looks like I've already got a save going on there. I'll do this bit again because this is the start of the game. I don't know where to play it with, controller or mouse. Go with the bow and arrow. You can have a bow and arrow, or you can be like a berserker. I prefer the bow and arrow, to be honest. I like the rain of arrows and things like that. So I can have that yet? No, I can't. Is that in my fucking beer? Oh, that's nice. That is nice. That beer. That beer is nice. I fucked myself up this week trying to get a bloody mattress up the stairs, and I lost my balance, and I tried to put my foot down onto the bottom step of the stairs, and I couldn't see where my foot was going, obviously. And my old foot didn't actually hit the stairs, just my fucking big toe did, and fucking bent it fucking round. So I'm not walking too great, but still all good. Right, so let's get, I think we'll play it on this, to be honest. I'm going to do it on this instead, on the controller. You can play it on the controller as well as on the keyboard. So this is basically the tutorial. So I've got to build that place up first of all. I've got to heal myself up just by pressing the button. I think this is better because on the keyboard you've got to keep pressing the button. So I think this actually works better than that. Right, chop down a tree. I just keep chopping down trees all the time and getting the rocks as well. You'll get an attack which is going to come in from this side. Oh, I've got to do what they say. Right, so they are placeholdered where you put the towers, but I think it works, because I think you put them in those places anyway, so I don't think that's too bad. Now just build your tower. Then you have to show how to repair the tower, which is easy enough done. And then you get ready for, oh, you've got the dash, which will do damage to enemies as well. Could do with another one there really, but I don't think it'll let me yet. No, can't do anything. I can't get any trees or anything. I've got to do what they say basically. Right, I've got the mini map on, so I've got to go and get this chest up here. I like this game. I do like this game. I've been trying to sort out to record something of it today, but I just can't get the sound right. It's a bit low now, but as soon as you get them, then obviously you get the free choices, which is mainly how the games work nowadays. I think I'll go for faster movement. And then protect the asshole. The first wave is coming in. Let's get back to the village then. If you go out of that line, then it pauses the countdown, so you can actually run around and do quests later on and stuff like that. Right, so edge indicator show the direction of incoming enemies. Right, so basically where that red skull is there, there's one lot coming through, and it will show you the danger of them that's actually coming through as well, so which side you need to really take more notice of. This should be sorted itself, so I'm just going to cut fucking trees down to make sure I've got enough resources to carry on. Right, let's get some rocks. I attack automatically as soon as I get near the enemy, so get some rocks here. Let's just go and fucking sort these out as well. He's fucking chasing me, the bitch. Right, repair that while they're hitting it. And also fight. Oh, I can do two things at once. Shoot this little bastard as well. Right, this time they're coming from there, because you can see it on the mini map as well. So get that one built up, and because we've got plenty of stuff, we'll get that one built up as well. And can I do this one as well? This is why I just keep grabbing loads of resources all the time. Let's shoot at that fucker. As you can see, I'm good with a bow and arrow because I'm from Nottingham, so obviously Robin Hood vibes and all that kind of stuff. Right, I got two waves coming from this side this time. That's what that shows, and it's a bad one as well. This side is going to be a worse one. The polar bear don't do fuck all. He doesn't bother you anyway, that's the main thing. Right, so we've got one more to build here, because we're going to get them coming in from all four sides soon. Right now we can get involved a little bit more. They'll just chase me around, loop the bastard around so he gets shot by the towers. And these are the big bastards. Right, do we need more rock? Right, we've gone coming in from all three sides this time. Obviously on the left hand side, that's the toughest one of the lot, so they get that repaired. Get that one repaired as well. That one need repairing? No. And this one coming here as well, so we're going to have to get that one repaired. Right, I'm also going to try. I can heal myself up on this thing. Get you over here. Sort of better repair that as well. Oh, well, I won't then, because that's it. Right, and then we move on to the next place. Quick swig of the beer. And right, we get perks as well, so we can take this one we got offered here, which is morale stability required, XP to unlock 50, morale drops 50% slower, and then you've got them that you can start the game with, or you can get these things here. I think I'll go for the heavy armor. I think, yeah, I'll go for that instead, and then we can play on the next section. Right, so upgrade the arsehole by pressing B. I am using a pad like a Microsoft Windows pad. Works quite well with this actually. Still not letting me do that. I'll build a tower and upgrade it by holding B. Right, where do they come from? I think they come from this side. Oh, it's telling me to do it that. Do as you're told, Yeti. Do as you're told. Right, then we've got to upgrade it as well. Upgrade it and we get sharp arrows coming from it, so it's a lot better than the ones that we had before. Build an archery. Right, mine 20 gold. Need some resources as well. Right, now let's get some guys. Right, we'll put you over here, because I know they're going to come from this side anyway. So you get over there. No. Stay, young man. If you hold LB and get close to an archer, you can pick him individually. Yeah, I ain't got that one yet, that's it. Right, you guys stay there. Build a sacred statue. Right, and that sacred statue will give me 3 things. Banner of Courage, Warrior's Outfit plus 50%, and Warrior's Damage plus 25, or Nord's Gift, which is Resources plus 10 wood, stone and gold. Or Evan's Wrath, which is Lightning Damage. Lightning Damage is pretty good, actually. Lightning damage is pretty good, so I think I'll go for that instead. Right. Summon enemy wave early by pressing A. Nah, here they come. I'm going to grab some more resources, I think. Getting them well enough. That's your rain of arrows, which is really good when things start getting a little bit crazy. So that one defeated. Right, let's get some more of this wood. And we've got 2 waves coming from the back, and we've got 1 wave coming from there. So we want to really focus on the one with 2 waves. So we'll get you built up there. We'll get you built up there. Can we upgrade you? Yeah, we can upgrade you. Sharp arrows. Can't upgrade that one, not got enough stone. What about now? Right, we'll get this done as well. Get that one on sharp arrows. Oh, it's this side, wasn't it? Shit. There is some coming from this side. Oh bollocks, I ain't got enough wood. What do we need? Stone? Bollocks. I ain't got enough. What do I need to update it? Oh, it's fucking wood, innit? Let's try and get this one upgraded. There you go, that'll do a hell of a lot more damage now. Let's get these, this wood as well. Shoot these for a bit. Oh, that's got plenty of stone. Right, so, oh, he's still coming. Right, so what we're looking at, still got our 2 guys, so we're good there. There's definitely, is there something coming from this side? No, it's just coming from this side this time. And it should only, oh you bastard, you took down me fucking tower. When you put the tower back up, it does go back to the next level. No, it don't, because I didn't make it the next level. But it does if I make it the next level. Let's get some more fucking trees. Some more rocks as well. Right, so they're only going to come from that side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the gate. And the wall. And then I can go out and I can build the barricades. Where's the other barricade? There's another one in there. Yeah. Right, it won't take them much to break it down, but they'll still get shot while they're actually doing it, so it works quite well. Where's me guys anyway? Go over here. Now they're a bastard. Them things there, they take your towers down quite quick unless I fuck it up like that. Very, very quick. Right, let's get the other one. Me fucking look at my gate. Yeah, if it gets on your towers, it will take it down. Oh, doing all right here. Apart from getting shot. Build the gate, go back to heal. Here we go. Right, where we're coming from, we've got 2 waves coming from this side. We've got 1 coming from this side. I have nothing on this side yet. So we need to get these built and upgraded as well. What do we need? Wood, my lord. Wood, my lord. Right, let's get some wood. Right, mind you, there's only 1 coming from there. That was, I fucked that up a little bit. Right, repair that. Repair that. Get the gate made. And the barricades, we'll get them made as well. Right, get as much wood and fucking stone as you can. Shit. That's taking them out well. Don't follow me. Right, I'm going to try and get the gate built here as well. Although they will fly over it anyway. But right, so we are looking decent at the moment. So we've got this side. We've got a real fucking heavy lot coming through on this side. So we could do with upgrading everything. They'll still kind of take it down, but it will just take longer. Some more wood. What else we got? We've got 1 that side. 1 at the bottom. Right, let's get some more wood. Let's get this fucker upgraded. Get you repaired. You're alright. Right, so we've got the big one coming that side. Get that one repaired as well. And that one. And then let's go out and get these fuckers repaired as well. Right, there we go. Can we repair that? No, we can't. Now we can. No, we fucking can't. We need stone. Shit. Get this made up. And there you go. It's this side really that we've got to worry about. Come over here, guys. Try and fix that. And we've got it. Right, we've got another bad one coming from that side. Beautiful fucking bear. I had my hangout cave set for kids as well, and I had the real deal on that the other day, so I've had to sort that out as well, otherwise that'll be another thing they'll be fucking on to me for. Right, get the trees down, my lord. Got lots, we need to get stone actually, we've got 41 logs. Right, let's just go out there quickly and get these built up. Here they come. I need to make sure that these are repaired over this side. I think I fucked it up actually, I should have done this first. Right. Upgrade the gate. I don't think you will need this because it's them bloody mermaids or whatever you fucking call them. It's not mermaids, is it? It's fucking whatever you call them. I don't fucking know what to call them. Sirens, is it, or something? Right, so that'll take care of that side. We can. Oh, we've got some big lads here. We'll get rain of arrows on them, and hopefully we'll be able to take them out. Yeah, they're taken out, and we need to fix that up as well. But I think you only get one wave from that side anyway. I could be wrong, but oh, they've got me fucking tower. Rebuild my fucking tower. And now we get ice arrows. So use one tower to like slow them down. Mine will be moving on now. So, and enhanced sharp arrows, and enhanced ice arrows. Swift reinforcements. Friendly units respawn 2 times faster. And gather 1 more gold and stone from mining. And no respawns if you die. The level ends immediately. Right. So we go on to this one, and we can have the offer of the moral stability or the swift reinforcements. That might be a good one actually, but I think I might try and get this. What's this here? 1 more golden stone from mining. Nah, fuck it. I'll go for this one. I've not got that one before, so I think I'll go for that one instead. Right, quick drink. Oh, you twat. What did I do there? Can I go back? Oh, fuck. Which one was it? Was it that one? Or was it the bottom one? The bottom one, wasn't it? What is it today? Yeah, it's that one. Right. Now we can continue. Right, build the blacksmith. Blacksmith will give me traps, jaw traps, for 2 wood. Right, where does the first lot come from? I can't remember. Well, I'll have to drop it anyway. Right, drop the trap. Pick the trap up. Build the gold mine. Right, so if you go through there, you'll get given gold because it will amass gold over time, which you'll need to actually get more guys. Right, so where are we? Right, we're getting attacked from this side first. We've got fuck all resources. Right, get that built up. Won't be a big one anyway, the first one. Can we upgrade them? No, we have to sort the arsehole out first. Right, get some more trees down. Oh! Right, I've not done that as well as I probably should have done. We should be alright then. Let's just get more resources built up. Get as many as you can. And then where are we? Right, they're coming from the same spot, so we'll build the gate again. I like the way it builds it all the way round as well. Right, there's nothing coming from the other sides, is it? Right, let's go and see if we can actually upgrade the towers. Right, we need 1 wood. Hit it then. Right. There you go. Now we can upgrade the towers, although they are getting attacked at the moment. We'll still do it though. No, we won't. We ain't got enough wood. No, well, we'll do it in a bit. Chuck the rain of arrows onto him. Right, we've now got them coming from the bottom. Not the bottom. And also coming from the right hand side. Right, we've got plenty of stone, you seem alright with that. Right, let's go for them. Still can't upgrade at the moment, need more stuff. That's a chest there that will give you another 3 options. Right, so what we got faster movement again. Repairing speed is faster. That's not bad actually. That's not bad at all. We'll go for faster movement though again, I think. Big up Dal, how you doing mate? Conza to Arsenal. Yeah, seen it bro. Seen it. What do you think? I think he's alright. I don't think he's like anything special though. At least you're getting things done. And up the arse, big up Jazz's arse. How you doing? Hope you're well. Right, so where we're coming from? They're coming from the bottom section. So why are we doing that? We don't need to be doing that. Right, we need to be getting these upgraded. That's what we need to be doing. Get these 2 upgraded. We'll have one with ice to slow them down, and then the other one to shoot the shit out of them. How are you guys anyway? Alright? Right, okay, so let's get some more trees taken down while we can. I think we'll... Oh shit, you idiot. I ain't done no towers this side of her, you fucking goon. You absolute goon. I totally forgot about that he was attacking this side. Right, I think we'll get one anyway, just in case. What's that one there? Get that one going as well. Right, well, we've got rid of wave 2. Now they're coming from all 4 sides. So we've got these ones sorted. They're going to come from this side as well, though. We better get up the hill, actually. They've got nothing up the hill at all. I am arse, doing pretty arsey, thanks mate. As I would imagine, mate, to be honest. Good to know you're good, mate. What do you think about this Gildes then? Because that's what they're talking about at the minute. He's like, they're asking for about 120 mil for him. That's pretty decent from what I've seen. Can't say I've really heard of him, but he does look pretty decent. We're still after Dodo. Don't ask me, I don't know. I've not seen anything of him or anything, but apparently we're heavily after a Brazilian promising player called Dodo. What a name, Dodo. They do exist. They do exist. Right. Right, we're gonna do, I think we'll do ice with you, and then we'll do sharp arrow with you. We upgrade that? No, we can't. Right, we've got that kind of sorted. They're coming in now. Some more trees down. Right, morale is high because we've got everything built pretty much now, well, with these anyway. Right, so, fucking hell, look at the state of this. I think if you already build it and then it gets broken down, the repair is without, like, resources and stuff, as far as I can tell anyway. Could really do with fucking upgrading these as well. I think they're going to be worse coming down from the bottom, to be honest. Right, let's go and have a look, see what's going on. Yes, we've defeated that one. Right, got to liberate 7 prisoners as well. I don't know where they are. Konza is reasonable depth at the back, but up the arse. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, mate, to be honest. Not up the arse, but I said fucking Konza is decent depth. Yeah, he's definitely decent depth. Thing is, though, like I was saying to Anthony, because Konza's like, well, he's an England international. Whether he's that good or what is another thing, but, you know, so it's basically... do you think you might go free at the back at some point? Do you think you'll do that? Like we are? Well, could it be possible that Arteta will change his plans? Let's go for the ice on them ones. What do you think? Do you think that's me being mental? Right. So we've got that sorted out. Got no stone at all, though. Right, I'll go for ice on you as well. I've probably done this the wrong way actually. I probably should have gone ice for this one because he's... Oh fuck up that bollocks. I've gone ice for everybody now. Oh well. Never mind. Nay fucking mind. Right, let's get some gold as well. Try and buy some soldiers and he can fill the hole at the back. Look out, they're coming down from the bottom. I know. Right, okay, so if we can get this sorted out and then probably get some barracks, and we can get some soldiers as well. It will all of a sudden go mental though. Right, we've got some gold there as well. Let's get the barracks made. Oh, I think we need a house as well, don't we? Right, I've got 2 warriors there. Right, you two come with me. Kick some candy ass. Right, how are we looking this side? Fences damaged, or they're in here? I think we're good though. I think we're good. But what do you think of that Yildiz anyway? You seen much of him? I watched a video of him today. Looks quite good actually. Looks like, well, it looks to me like he's going to blow that fucker up. Looks to me like he can play all across the front three. From what I've seen on the video anyway. I don't know much about him. Oh, fuck off. Didn't want to do that. Right, that's got that fixed. Let's update that as well. Right, they're coming from all sides now. You've kicked me out of the fucking building. Right. Where's the worst coming from? You got 2 waves coming from the right hand side, so let's make sure we've got that sorted out. We'll leave the guys there as well. Get that fixed up. Right, you guys can actually stay there as well. Get some more trees and rocks. Need to get that one built as well on that side. Right, they're coming from all 4 spots. I better go up there as well and check that. Fucking broke me blacksmith. Oh, we've got no towers here. Fuck. Oh fuck. Yeah, this one ain't going to go very well because I ain't done anything up the top. Here they come. Yeah, we're fucked here. We're fucked. Not much point building that because they're just going to take it down, but we'll give it a go. Go for that and hope we can get them. They're destroying my place. Get that upgraded as well. Right, we'll go for the tough arrows. Try and get this fixed. We did better there than I thought. A lot better there than I thought. They're alright. There's absolutely fucking nothing here. Right, they're coming through from the bottom and from the right hand side. Shouldn't say that with you in the chat, should I really? They're coming through up the bottom. Right, let's get that built. They're all right. Where's me? Where's the guys anyway? We've only got 2 waves coming through. Where are the guys? Are they dead? Oh, they fucking got rid of their barracks. Get another 2. We'll go through here. Get more gold. Make some archers. That's it. Right, we're going to go this side, I think. That's repaired. Can we update that? Yeah, we can. Right, they just bring that thing in and blow it up anyway. Right, so we're going all out on that side. That's where the big guys are coming in anyway. Better repair that as well. Oh no, we're upgrading it. Right, we've got level 3 house now. Here they come. Right, we'll upgrade you. You can go for ice because you can hit them on the path. Oh shit. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Get him. Fucking hell, there's a lot of repairs to do. Shit. Stuck. Right, get the fence repaired. Get the tower prepared. Right, repaired even. Right, get over here guys. I think we're going to have you on this hill actually. Right, we better upgrade these as well. Slow. What's the damage? Right, I think we'll do you as one of them. Right. Actually, right, where we're coming from, we're coming up from the top as well. Get you repaired. We'll put, oh no, I think you're already set, aren't you? How many do we need to actually upgrade the towers again? See if we can upgrade the tower again. Right, so, ooh, that's nice. Enhanced sharp arrows. What do I need to sort that one out? 2 stone. Right, yeah, you can go for the ice ones. Well, that'll slow them down quite well, but they're stopping anyway. But alright, what's going on down here? Oh, that was a waste of time. Shit, move. Fucking hell. Kite him around so they don't actually go and damage anything. That's the best way. Fucking hell, there's loads. Oh, bollocks, there's me fucking archery gone. Shitting hell. Fuck me, there's loads, man. Yeah, morale. I'm not surprised it's low. Fucking hell. Yeah, we're fucked. Let me try and repair it. I've got no chance. Oh my days, they're going to explode near the thingy. So yeah, that's that. That's that. Defeated. Fortified palisades, gates and fences have plus 50 elf. I like this though. I do like this, to be honest. It's only a playtest at the moment. Like these kind of tower defense games ain't normally my thing, but I actually quite like this. I think it's decent. Right, start again. And the music's fucking great. The music is awesome. I've had to have it like turned right down though. Which way? I forgot again which way they're coming from at the start. Add them as well. Swift gathering, elf boost and faster healing gathering. Get more stuff. Right, I'm going to make this first. I'm not really that bothered. Mind you, I haven't really used the traps, to be fair. Right, they're coming from this side. A lot of rock. Need to find a chance to get out and rescue the 7 prisoners as well. I'll put that there, get the gate there as well. The fucking tree. Right, I think we're sorted on that side, and they're only going to come from that side, so I think I'll hang there as well. I think they can take care of that, so I think I'm going to sort other things out. Let's get one of these built. Oh wait a minute, the fucking shit. Oh well. Gotcha. Sword. Let's get that repaired, and we better get that fucker. Actually, why am I doing that? They're coming from this side. Right. Coming from this side and that side. So we've got two towers this side. And we've got them that side. Get some more stone and let's try and get the fucking towers upgraded quicker as well. So let's get towers sorted on here. Get the gate built as well. Right. And then because they're coming down along this side, we'll get this one built. No, we won't. Well, in a minute. Right, we've got that one built. More trees. Get some rocks as well. Right, now let's get around and get that tower built as well. Now I want to get some gold, so I can at least get some soldiers. Right. Build the barracks. And some soldiers. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, go this side. Wave defeated. Right, they're coming in from all four sides now. Can't update any of them. Can repair that one. Did that one get damaged at all? Nah. Grab that tree. Grab that tree. Grab that tree. And then grab this. Mr. Pipes, how you doing, mate? Hey, Yeti, what a gay game. They only let you build on pre-designated areas like a mobile game. Old woman spits. I hear what you're saying, mate. I was thinking exactly the same thing as well. But basically, would you put the towers anywhere else? I get where you're coming from, but would you put them anywhere else? You'd put them in front of the gates, wouldn't you? In front of the entrances. So I hear what you're saying. Totally hear what you're saying. I like it, mate. I do. I've had quite a lot of fun with it, to be fair. Well, I played it for like 10-20 minutes last night, and it became 2 hours. That's normally a sign of a game I like, and I like the Viking setting, and I love the music. The music's great, but obviously on a stream you can't really have it. It's mega loud, so I didn't want to have it too loud on the stream. Right. But yeah, I do hear what you're saying. It was my first thought as well. But mate, if you enjoy a game, you enjoy a game, don't you? You know, simple as that, really. And it does keep you on your toes. I will say that. Right, so we've got them sorted out. We've got this tower down here as well. Shit. Right, so where's the toughest? I didn't even look, you know. I think it was the top one. Yeah, fucking hell. I think it's the top where the toughest are coming in. I didn't really look, to be honest. Oh well, we've done it anyway. Right, so let me just pause this a second because I've just got a text message. I like to have the choice, putting them where I want. Yeah, I agree with you, mate. I totally agree with you. There's a playtest on Steam, mate. It does actually work, to be fair. Because, I mean, where else would you put them than at the gates? And in the centre of the village? Where else would you put them? It was the first thing that I noticed, to be fair. And they are accepting feedback because it is a playtest. So you could say, can we have placements of the towers or whatever? I could easily do that. Because it is just a playtest at the minute. But I say I get exactly where you're coming from. It's exactly the same as I said to Mackler the other day. And I will put more in pairs. What, actually two together? Well, I mean, you could, yeah, I mean, I get where, I mean, you could choose to have more. Yeah, I get that. Mind you, this really is tutorial still at the minute. I'll do the survey and I'll mention it. I'll do the survey again and I'll mention it, Pipes. Because I do agree with you. Because if you press Y, look, it tells you where everything goes. Now, I mean, you can understand like goldsmith and archery, but then these kind of games you plan where you put stuff, don't you? You know, like so it's out the way of everything. Like this is your main, that's your main place there. Yeah. Now me, if they're attacking at the bottom, I'd have probably put that at the top or something like that. But yeah, I do understand what you're saying, definitely. I do get where you're coming from. Right, okay, so we need to, I just tried to do that and it didn't let me. But yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely, I definitely do get it. Right, there's two waves coming from there, one wave coming from there, and one wave coming from at the bottom. So this is where it's going to be the biggest attack. Right, we'll have ice on there. You give me power. I think it comes in where you actually upgrade your buildings and stuff. You need to keep upgrading your buildings because otherwise the enemy's going to get tougher, of course. Or did I just put that one on? I can't remember. That is hand-holding for kids and console players, or even free together or more to concentrate the firepower. In this case, phone players. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I totally hear what you're saying. I'm going to add it to the survey. Because it does say how you can like improve it. Oh, fuck. I've messed about a little bit too much in this one. You've basically got to run around, keep getting your resources all the time, and hoping that your defences hold on, really. But I shall definitely mention it, mate. Right, do we want ice? I think we want ice on that one to slow them down. That one can be ice as well, I think. These two can be damage. At least your laptop will run it, mate. Build some nukes and nuke them from orbit anyway, to be sure. Yeah, definitely, mate. Definitely right. They're coming from all four sides now. They're coming out the walls. Goddamn walls are fuck. Right. I think this one we want to slow them down when they're coming down the hill. But yeah, I mean, I would normally like, I mean, I don't know if you've ever played like Spellcraft, but Spellcraft, I mean, you know, you put the towers down and then you can get further. So I mean, I had like fucking 100 towers on this fucking hill, so I just have towers everywhere. So yeah, I do get what you're saying. Definitely do get what you're saying. Right, we need more trees. Right. Oh shit. Where's the worst coming from? The worst is again coming from this side. See, this, like, telling you where the worst is coming from and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you've played, like, games like this back in the day. You know, it wouldn't tell you where the worst was coming from. It'd be like, get your fucking place fortified or you're going to be in trouble. To be honest, there are much better tower defense games than this, and I'm not really a fan of tower defense. No, me neither. I'm not really, but I mean, mate, when I go and play something for 10-20 minutes and stay on it for 2 hours, I think there's got to come a point where you can turn around and go, yeah, I enjoy that game. That's the way I always view it. If I enjoy playing something, then I obviously like it, don't I? Right, we need some soldiers as well. Right, where are we now? We're on this back side. Oh, well, that was a waste of time. Should be able to aim that as well, the rain of arrows. I just wasted that. So that wave defeated. I've got 36 stone. I don't know, mate. What can I say? If I enjoy a game, I enjoy a game. And that's it. Whether it's simplicity or what. They're not my normal style of games, these ain't. But if you enjoy playing it, you enjoy playing it, don't you? Some people play fucking FIFA all day, mate. I don't know how, because it's the most annoying piece of fucking shit I've ever played in my life. So fucking unrealistic. And Belgium nukes, to be honest, they're a much better tower defence. I bet they will sell this for 20 quid, as it was last glass of water in the desert. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I wouldn't say 20 quid, to be honest. Let's put it this way, V Rising is better. But then again, they're different kinds of games, aren't they? Right, where are we coming from now? We've got one wave coming from that side, and the gate's down. Right, and then we've got a wave coming from this side as well. Don't need repairing at the minute. I don't know, mate. I just like it. It's a break from the kind of games I normally play. Oh wait, oh, this is a sponsored video as well, Pipes. It ain't. It's not. Right, I want to use one of these bear traps because I ain't used one yet. I want to see what they're like. I'm going to get 2 of them. Oh, fuck, they're it. Are they here already? Fuck off. How do you put the bear trap down then? Oh fuck, one of the blow up things has come in. Both towers are down. Shit. How do I pull the fucking bear trap down? We're fucked. Oh shit, I'm dead. Repair it as they hit it. Don't let too many of them on it. I can only hold off for so long. Fucking got it. Oh shit, the big fat fuck coming. I think you can repair it well when you've got like a load of enemy on it, to be honest. Ah shit, I'm upgrading it now. Done that by accident. Right, we've got 2 lots coming from the top and coming from the side. And we can upgrade the towers now as well. Because I just did that by accident. Right, you can have super slow. Are they coming from that? Yeah, they are. Right, okay. And you can have that one. Hold on. To be honest, they're a much better tower defense. We would be better playing Demio co-op than this crap. Yeah, well, I mean, mate, I want to do these things, but nobody's ever available. Macalai's only available at 10 o'clock at night, and I can't stream the games I want to stream at 10 o'clock at night. Okay, not 20, £19.90. And by the way, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, even if the game is crap. Mate, bro, I'm up for doing all the stuff, bro. I'm up for all of them. You know, there's been some really good games coming out as well, but it's just times, isn't it? You know, I can't really do those kind of games. Depending on what kind of game it is, I can't really do it at that time of night. Not in the week, anyway. But I'm up for it, mate. I'm well up for it. Age of Empires games, all those kind of stuff. I'm not bothered. I'm well up for it. Even been watching people like play Tarkov, and I've been playing that Mistfall Hunter on Game Pass, but it's decent. But you can play it solo, but I won't guarantee it. You're going to get battered. It's another extraction shooter. I quite like the extraction shooters. But yeah, mate, it ain't down to me. I can tell you that now. I'm well and truly up for playing, getting a team together and playing games and stuff like that. I'm well up for it. We're not even coming from here. I'm not even taking any notice because I'm talking to you. If they come now, we're fucked. I'm not even paying attention. I forgot. Oh fuck! we're in fucking trouble. Holy shit. Oh well. Give me a set, parts. I think we're dead here anyway. Yeah, we're fucked. Fuck it out. Oh no, there's one of these coming as well. Can I stop it? No, you can't. Can I go in front of it and stop it? You know, you're not coming through. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, we're dead. We're done. And I'm blown up. Yeah, I'm doomed. And we should play Supreme Commander, Forge Alliance co-op against the AI 100,000% better than this, and my laptop can run it. And it's game over, man, game over. Isn't it? Matey, I've been wanting to do group streams for ages. As long as it's at the right time, that's the problem for me. It's got to be at the right time. I can't do late nights because then I have to not be myself, and I can't be fucking doing that. Right, give me a second, mate. I'm gonna get a beer. Ooh, and I still like the game. I know you don't, but I do. Right. I still haven't even played that, to be honest. Age of Empires is the one I like. Supreme Commander I haven't really played, to be honest. And after 5 o'clock I'm off work, even if Maclay cannot, I can. Cool, we'll have to try and sort some of that. Big up to Brian CFC, hope you're well matey, and cheers for that $2 super chat. It's a big up my big guy, big up chat, and always let's go. Big up to you matey, hope you're well pal. Thank you for that, appreciate it mate. Massively appreciate that. You haven't played Supreme Commander, the best RTS ever made? Blasphemy. No, I've not. I ain't actually, mate. No, I've never. You know what, Pipes? I've never really been big into RTS games. It's only nowadays that I mean, even tactical. I've always liked RPGs like Baldur's Gate and all. I mean, they've been always my go-to and stuff like that, but. I mean, I'm massively into all different kinds of games now to what I used to be. Gaming for me is simple. It's if you enjoy it, then it deserves your time. If you don't enjoy it, then it don't. You know, not everybody's the same. Same with movies. Some people are going to like the movies, some people ain't. It's like that Corsair's Cove, I like that. I think that's decent, which is on Game Pass. I quite like that. And my favourite are RTS and RPGs. Yeah, I mean, I've grown up playing a lot of Football Manager games, to be honest. I've always loved my Football Manager games, but I tell you what, you know, like playing the old ones now, you notice just how basic they was, but you know what, it worked back then because you didn't have anything else. The same as like you see all these games come out now that are retro style. I don't know how you look at it, Pipes, but to me it's like I used to have that because I had no choice. You know what I mean? That's the way I used to look at it. What do you think about Chelsea, Brian? You happy with what's going on so far? Enzo, is he done? I do like that Diamandi though, Pipes. I do like that Diamandi. I think to be honest, this season we've got an absolute war. We've got Diamandi on the right hand side, you've got Milenkovic in the middle, and then you've got Murillo on the left hand side. There's loads of creativity there and loads of defence. I mean, Diamandi's got to get used to the league, I think, but the others know exactly what they're doing, mate. So I'm really looking forward to this season. And then you've got Aina and Williams as well. I think we've got a solid defence, personally. In terms of movies, me and my wife only agree on comedy. She loves romances, which I hate. I love space movies, which she hates. Nice. What would you say is the best space movie that's ever been done? In your opinion, like the best space movie. It don't have to be horror or anything like that. The best space movie that's ever been done, really. Movie set in space. Mine, I have to say, mine's got to be Alien. It's got to be Alien. I think Alien was absolute class. Still do as well. I still think it's a great movie. I'm not sure what Romulus was. Did you watch Romulus, Pipes? Because I know you know your Alien films. What did you think of Romulus? I thought he was a bag of shit, personally. If he doesn't get injured, he is a little prone to injuries, unfortunately. Yeah, that's going to be something we're going to have to look at, innit? That could be quite bad. And Serenity and Aliens. I ain't seen Serenity. Don't think I've seen that one. Oh, I'll tell you another one as well that's definitely up there for me. Event Horizon. I love Event Horizon. Event Horizon is so under appreciated, I think. What a movie though. It's like fucking Hellraiser in space. I love it. For me, there are only two Alien movies. 1 and 2 is the best. Yeah. Mate, I mean, the way it's gone and the way it's going is just insane. I mean, Alien Earth was decent right till the end. And then they had to go all fucking stupid again. Every single thing you watch nowadays just like starts off well, pulls you in, and then just goes stupid again. Even that Wolverine game, apparently that's fucking woke as fuck. Which is a shame. That looked decent. Yeah, but Event Horizon is more horror than space movie, but it's a masterpiece. Well, it's in space. That's why I said it, because it's actually in space. That's what I meant. Movies that are actually like set in space. And Event Horizon, Alien's definitely up there. I love Alien. Even now, it still holds its own, in my opinion. Alien. I still think it's awesome. I would like to see them remake it. I think it's quality as it is. Aliens as well. You know, I mean, how do you sort of better a film like Alien? You know, get loads of Marines, get loads of fucking bodies that you can take out and stuff like that. It's easily to do that. Have you seen? So you haven't seen Romulus then? Pipes, mate. Romulus is fucking awful, and there's so many people think it's the best Alien film ever made, and I'm sorry. Not for me, anyway. Whatever, everybody thinks what they want, but I think it was fucking terrible, personally. There's also, what's that movie with Dave? Are you listening, Dave, or something like that? What's that? 20 something? That was alright. Oh, and that Tim Robbins one as well, where the I don't know what it's called, but they go to Mars, do they, or something? Can't remember what it's called now. What's the one where they go to Mars and he comes out the ship and fucking crystallises? What's that one called? 2010, 2001, and nope, I don't plan to watch Woke Alien. Nah, don't blame you, mate. You'll be so disappointed, bro. You'll be so disappointed. Yeah, Space Odyssey. That's the one. Yeah, that's decent. That's decent. That's a decent space movie. But the thing is, it's like, depends what you're into, doesn't it? If you're into like space movies with a bit of an horror edge, then that's what you're going to move towards, isn't it? You're not really going to go with any of the others. So it kind of depends what you're into. Some of the Star Trek movies were alright. Some of them are absolute class. The Star Wars movies. Star Trek movies, not Star Wars. Right, hold up. Let me set this up. And... right, so... no. Return to the main screen. Feedback survey there. I ain't going to do it at the minute. But I'm going to send a feedback saying that it'd be nice to be able to put the towers where I want them and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, I quite like this. It's definitely one that I'll have a look at, without a doubt. Right, let's put myself on the screen. And I can work it from here. Nah. I also like Contact. Yeah, Contact was alright. Yeah, that was decent. What was that one with Keanu Reeves in it as well? Or Keanu Reeves, or however you say it. What was that one? The Earth Stood Still or something, was it? The time the Earth stood still or something? That one was quite good. I quite like V as well. I mean, V looks terrible now, but I absolutely love V. I thought V was great, but that's more like an invasion movie. That's more around invasion, isn't it, really? But I did like that one. I didn't rate the Alien vs Predator. Didn't like them at all, to be honest. Did not rate them at all. And they had such a good chance to actually make something there, and they just didn't, which was such a shame. V is a mini-series. Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking of things that involved aliens and space and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, correct the time the Earth stood still, that's right. And I like the first Independence Day. See, I didn't like the first one. Didn't like it at all. Didn't work for me, mate. I mean, it worked for me, all them idiots being on top of the building like COVID supporters and all this, that and the other, thinking everything's great, and then they got fucking disintegrated. That was brutal. But the actual movie, I just didn't work for me, mate. Like I say, everybody likes what they like. I mean, I've seen Evil Dead Burn, and I think it's just awful. It's just awful. The only good bit for me is the start, and that's it. The start I like, but as Macaulay said, none of it made sense and all that lot. Yeah, but I just like the start. I thought the start was decent. But then after that, it just goes to... it's just terrible. It's terrible. That ain't Evil Dead. Best Evil Deads are 1 and 2, that's it. 1 and 2, and I like Burn as well. Not Burn. 1 and 2, that's it. That's it for me. With Evil Dead. I love The Fifth Element. Yeah, that was decent. I haven't watched that for a while, actually. That might be another one I'll have to revisit, because I haven't watched that one for a while. But as I remember, it was quite good. Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner, I thought that was good. The new one, don't really have much memory of it. Total Recall, preferred the original of Total Recall to the new one. There's one called Sunshine as well with what's his fucking name? Cillian Murphy in it. That's not bad. That's alright. And hated Interstellar. What a bowl of crap. The one thing I liked about Interstellar was the music. But then again, it's Hans Zimmer in it, and Hans Zimmer is quality. So I can remember watching that and keep falling to sleep and then being woke up by this amazing soundtrack, because it's an amazing soundtrack. The actual film, I was like, nah. It was alright, but not anything amazing, to be honest. I've seen the new Spider-Man, thought that was class. Brand New Home. Or Brand New Day. Was it called Brand New Day, Brand New Home, something? I don't fucking know. But it's good. I did enjoy that one. Looking forward to Resident Evil. Hoping they do something decent with it, because I don't think they've done anything decent with it so far. So yeah, and brand new car. It's not brand new car. I go, what's it called? That Spider-Man movie. I can't remember what it's called now, but it is good. I've watched it 2 or 3 times, and I like Spider-Man anyway. But yeah, this one was fantastic. I think this is absolute quality. Is it brand? No, that's not it, because it's not coming up with anything. Spider-Man. Yeah, Brand New Day. Yeah, I got it right. Yeah, I like that. That's the way you do a superhero film. The rest of them, Supergirl is a bag of shit. Supergirl is terrible. Superman at first, I liked it, but then sort of watched it again and I was like, yeah, that ain't great either. What they need to do with DC, right, is get rid of Gunn. Don't let him have a Batman and a Joker. Please don't let him have a Batman and a Joker. Just get rid of Gunn. And do whatever you can to get Cavill back in a Superman uniform, because other than Christopher Reeve, fucking Cavill was the best Superman. Cavill was absolutely excellent as Superman. Henry Cavill is the only modern Superman, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Cavill, you mean? Yeah, 100%. 100%. And then he did The Witcher as well, which was actually good with him, innit? Until it started going down the woke fucking track again. And then he backed out of it, which it just went to shit after that. Didn't even bother watching it. And I love The Witcher. I love it. I've played through the first game. Second one I don't think was as good, to be honest. It was more that quick time shit. It was alright, but it weren't great. I hadn't played Witcher 3 yet. But yeah, I mean, he was good as The Witcher. And he was awesome as Superman as well. But they have to change everything around, don't they? They have to change everything around to get their DEIs in and all that crap. And do you know why Superman was not able to save Princess Diana? Because his wheelchair was not fast enough to catch up with a Mercedes. Craziness, mate. Craziness. It's mad, isn't it, nowadays? With what's going on and stuff like that. It's absolutely fucking crazy. So what game, is there any games that you're looking forward to then, Pipes? Is there anything that's coming out that you're looking forward to? Can't say there is for me. I mean, I was looking forward to Wolverine, but apparently that's gone down the woke route again as well. So yeah, I'm not lost interest in that. Valheim 1.0, yeah, I mean Valheim's class. It's another one. I said to you ages ago, mate. I want to get like 3 or 4 people together that we're gonna like play games with, and just like, you know, just have a laugh and stuff like that. That's how it should be. That's what I want to do. That Species, whatever it's called, the Steam game. What's it called? Species something. That's fucking decent as well. But I don't think you'll play it because it's a make you jump kind of game. So I don't think you'll play it. Even like Baldur's Gate 3 or Baldur's Gate or whatever, where you can each pick a character as well. I mean, I'd even do any of that. I'd do any games where it's co-op. I think any game co-op is fun. If you get a good load of people around you, I think any game where you're working together is good laugh, regardless. Our last Trials, that looks pretty good as well. But again, it's another one that's fucking bit scary, so I don't think you'll play it. Valheim, well, 1 point, and unfortunately my laptop struggles a lot with BG3. Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be honest. I'm not surprised. It is quite a, quite a graphically intensive game. I mean, I did alright with it with my old PC. I mean, the one I've got now should be absolutely fine. I still want to know what happened when I read that book. You know, when it said, like, don't open the book, don't read the book, and I did open it. I still want to know what happened. But obviously that was on a different channel, so I'm still intrigued to know if that made any kind of difference. Because I know what Larian's like, and there is a possibility that could have made a big difference to the way the story went and everything, where I turn against everybody, but it tells me that I turn against everybody. You know, a bit like Dungeons and Dragons, where the dungeon master talks to you and says, right, you're doing this, but your main, you know, you're not on side with the rest of the party. So you have to sort of roleplay it to actually work it out and sort it out like that. I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. I've got a lot of like games that I've got set up to actually do a checkout on stuff like that. I'm not bothering with reviews. I'm just doing like checkout games where I just go live and play them. Icarus is another one I'm going to sort out. That's another co-op game that everybody can get on. It's just what people are interested in, isn't it? DVD, I'd play that as well. If I've got a team of people that want to play it, I'll play any game. But, like I say, it's got to be in at a certain time. Especially if it's like a game that can make you jump and all that kind of stuff. I ain't playing them at fucking 10 o'clock at night. V Rising. Are you still on V Rising? Or is it just me and Macli that's on there now? I think Tony bought it as well. I think my mate Tony got it, and I've left that by the wayside. Should have sorted that one out, to be fair. If you want to play something quality, you need to try Star Trek Bridge Commander HD mod. Excellent storyline. Yeah, is that like co-op as well? What's the VR one that they had? That looked pretty decent, to be fair. That looked a good laugh. And I'm in V Rising, but I haven't played it for ages. So you're still on Macli's server then? seriously, mate, I'm up for any of them. We just got to sort out a time. Even Barrow Trauma, any. I mean, I've got so many games in my library that's more co-op 4-player than they are solo player. You know, I've got loads of them. Even Among Us, I still love Among Us. It's just getting the people to play it. Now it's single player, but a quality one. Okay, I'll have to have a look at that. Barrow Trauma runs on my laptop. Well, yeah, but I mean, we've got to get like a group of people that, one, is not going to get handcuffed every 5 seconds, so everybody has to keep going back and taking the handcuffs off them. And two, someone like that's, you know, be reliable. Because we set up Barrow Trauma before and we had it set up for like a week or whatever, and then when you came on you went, oh, I've got to work. So it was like, you know, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? If people can give the time or whatever when they're available to play and all that kind of stuff, then I'm well and truly up for it. Well and truly up for it. But for me, it's got to be around, you know, 5, 6 in the evening. I mean, I can play other games in the daytime, but it's got to be about 5 or 6 in the evening for me. Where we start, anyway. That's where we start. Because otherwise, there's just not enough time. If you all can do a GoFundMe and buy me a house in the middle of the countryside, like an Evil Dead cabin or something like that, then I'm available all the time. And after 5 o'clock GMT, I'm fine. Yeah, absolutely. But it's like, it's just getting like, we need about 4 people, don't we? We need about 4 people. Likes to play games, likes to have a laugh and all that kind of stuff. Not coming out with stupid shit either. Weekends is more complicated because I have my shit to do over here on the farm. Yeah, I mean, like as you said earlier, Demio and also Gloomhaven as well. You know, I'm up for like playing those kind of games, but with Macaulay under the thumb anyway, with that fucking bird from Georgia, so he can't play till about 10 or 11. She won't let him. Now, you're not gonna play games when I'm around. So yeah, you don't see a Magpie who used to be around. Don't see them. Yeah, Void Crew's another one. Yeah, we're missing out on so many of these like good co-op games that we can play on the stream. Or even record them or whatever, you know. They're a good laugh, mate. I mean, maybe recording them's better because you've got to, you know, keep an eye on the chat. But I mean, most people do that anyway. And Magpie got married and stopped playing altogether. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you get married, you get married, don't you? It's up to you, innit, whether you come back onto a Project Zomboid. Zomboid's another one I'd do. Another one I like. Macaulay had to ask the Valheim files from him. Yeah. I mean, look, real life is more important than all of that. So, I mean, you've got to take that into account as well. You've got to take real life into account for anybody. But the thing is, like Macaulay said the other day, you can't go live at 10 o'clock. Well, no, I can't. I might still be live at 10 o'clock, but it's not going to be no start at 10. No way. I have my things I have to take into account as well as everybody else does. And Project Zomboid is too much time consuming for me. Yeah, but I mean, it's a good game. It's one of them where you can really sort of get into it, and there's so many good mods and all that kind of stuff that's there. It don't take that long, to be honest. I mean, I normally die within the first fucking 2 seconds. Because they hear me in the fucking ass when I'm trying to go through the cupboards and shit. And that's it. I'm pretty much smashing through the windows and killing me. I think any game where you've got like 3 or 4 people is always fun. Always fun. The back and forths and the wit and all that kind of stuff. It's just awesome. But again, we're getting close. We're getting close now to when the season's back on. So I mean, we've got our first game on Saturday against Leeds. So yeah, I mean that comes into it as well. So that means I'm not available at weekends and possibly Wednesdays when we have games Wednesdays. We've got no European football now, so you know. But if you want to do it, then I'm available. For me, the worst part of Project Zomboid is the UI. Yeah. I ain't played it for ages, bro, so I don't really know, to be honest. No, I don't really know. I ain't played it for ages, so I don't really know kind of, the UI and all that kind of thing. But trust me, mate, I'm well up for like playing cooperative games. I have so many. There's Darker and Darker, which is awesome. There's Demio, which is like definite. I really do enjoy Demio. I mean, which other ones have I got? I mean, I get rid of some of them. You know what I can't understand nowadays? You've got these old games that everybody used to like stream and stuff like that. And now you try and stream them and they just don't work. Stronghold. I don't know if Stronghold, I don't know. Definitely do that. I know I like to sort of go off on my own, but I mean I'll have to sort myself out in that respect and work more with the team. My only thing with Valheim with you guys was like you go that fucking far in front of the armour and all that kind of stuff. Well, I want to do that shit myself. I don't know which other ones are actually. Aska's another one. I think that's. That's that's cooperative as well. I've got loads. I can't go. I can't go through all them. Fucking hell, I've got loads. And its Stronghold is single player, is it? Oh, okay. See, what about Age of Empires? Because I think that's you can play that against each other, can't you? Or with each other? I don't know. As you know me, Pipes, I just enjoy gaming. And if it's a game that I try out that I enjoy, then I enjoy it, and that's it. Like I say, that new one on, well, I don't know if you'd be able to play it on your laptop. To be honest, that Mistfall Hunter on Game Pass, that's fucking good. That new Star Wars is coming out on Game Pass as well, but yeah, that's got all the pronouns and shit in it. Of course, which nobody mentions. Halo campaign evolved is a fucking joke. Mate, I'm up for any of them. I'll be back in a sec. I need a beer. With me back soon thing on there. I didn't fucking loop it. Oh well, never mind. You saw me hobbling back to my chair. Because my big toe on my right foot, I can't put any weight on it. I've bagging it up, mate. Completely buggered it up. It's getting better, but I just can't put any weight on it. Should be alright though by weekend, I think. By weekend, I think it should be fine. And Age of Empires, that's PvP, yes, but you will love Supreme Commander, Forge Alliance, go co-op, I promise. I've got it, just haven't actually been on it. And the scale, the amount of units, the nukes. Mate, I'll have to chuck it on at some point. Has it got like a campaign and stuff like that? So I can get used to playing it. I'm not fucking playing you when I ain't fucking played it before. Cause I'll get fucking wiped out. Got to get used to actually what I'm doing before I play it. Mate, there's so many like good cooperative games that you can play that it's just a laugh. Like the laughs we used to have and all that kind of stuff. That Hell Let Loose Vietnam that's just come out. That's another one I'd do. What was that one? What was that fucking World War one as well? What was that? My trouble with that, you've got everybody on voice, so they start saying stupid shit, and they also like, I mean, it's World War One. They come out with a game that's World War One with this like real good atmosphere and everything like that. Somebody's playing Rammstein down the fucking mic. And saying certain words, of course. Yeah, you have 3 campaigns on Supreme Commander, 1 for each faction. I'll look into it, mate. Because I've definitely got it. So I've definitely got it. So I will probably sort of do a live like I have done tonight with that. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've got Supreme Commander, and I have also got Supreme Commander Forge Alliance. I like Command and Conquer back in the day. I did like that. Red Alert was one of my favourite, to be honest. And pretty good, all of them. And the units really work differently between the faction. Nice. I'll give it a go, bro. I'll give it a go. I'll get it installed. I'll get it installed and I'll give it a go, and we'll see how we go from there, and then we'll do like a live playing it if you want. For me, the best CNC to play PvP is Generals. I don't think I played Generals. The last one I played was Tiberian Sun. Tiberian Sun was the last one I played. The things I like the most are like RPGs and shit like that. They're my go-to. And obviously like football managers as well, but not many people's gonna want to join them anyway. So for me, the best CNC. I mean, I've got a football manager thing going at the minute where I play the games of history football managers, which I've got to get back on, to be honest. And Generals is quality. Yeah, I did play that one. Never played Generals. Like I say, they're not. There was never really my thing, to be honest. I've kind of changed over time to what games I like to play and stuff like that. But I think any games like with a few mates and all that lot, they're always going to be good. They're always going to be good streams as well. So that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. That's my plan for the future, to actually just do games like that. That's the ones I always sort of take note of. The ones where it's sort of cooperative. I like solo. I mean, I weren't that keen on that Atomfall. It was alright, but it didn't really grip me that much, to be honest. I've got rid of most of the videos anyway because of the music I used at the start. And they keep coming back at me now with disputes on using that music that said it was free to any content creator. But then if somebody buys that music, you keep getting disputes on your videos. So it's pointless unless you can make your own stuff up. Then with music and things like that, you're fucked. Just make an appointment for Subcom and I'll be there. Yeah, I'll give it a go, bro. I'll give it a go. I did say this before, but I will actually give it a go. Mate, I've got so many games in my library to play. Commandos 2, which I know if I do that on stream, it's going to be a fucking shit fest of me going Luffy. Because it's such an annoying game. You will need to install FAF Forged Alliance Forever in order to play in multiplayer. I think I've got Forged Alliance. I've got that. I've just checked it. I've got Forged Alliance. I've got Supreme Commander. I've got Supreme Commander Forged Alliance. Is that you're talking about? And I've got, and what the fuck is Supraland? What the fuck is that? That must be one they just give you. Don't know what that is. No idea what that is. Brett, mate, if I was to, I mean, I've got Stellaris as well. In that, Solaris. Stellaris. I've got Remnant from it's a cooperative, as far as I know. That's a decent game as well. Remnants. Really good game. I've got Elden Ring, which I think that's cooperative now as well. That's crazy though. That is so fucking annoying. Forge Alliance is a game. FAF is the server that matches players with each other since GPGnet is no longer available when gas-powered games bankrupted. Okay, don't know anything about that. Don't know anything about any of that, mate, to be honest. So, I don't know. But all I'm saying is, like, you know, if people want to play games together, cooperative and shit like that, then I'm well up for it. That's one of the main, well, that's one of the main things I wanted to do, as well as like the honest thoughts and opinions on films and all that kind of stuff. That was one of the main things I wanted to do. I don't think you can beat on any game. I don't think you can beat getting a squad of people that you know and just playing games with them. Can't beat it. Because even if you're shit at the games, you're still going to have a laugh. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? But Valheim, I definitely need to get back on that. And V Rising as well. Definitely need to get sorted with that as well. I've got the other channel which is called the Hangout Cave, which I stream to every time I stream to this channel. That's more the gaming channel, but there's hardly anybody watches that or anything. But I've never really done anything with it anyway. Have you played Master of Orion 2? Nah. No. Nope. Never played that. Great old game. Yeah. What about No Man's Sky? I mean, what they've done with No Man's Sky is phenomenal. Well, I mean, look, I look at it like this, right? If you go out and pay for a game and it's not good enough right from the start, like Starfield, for instance, they just leave it not good enough, then it don't deserve your attention. But No Man's Sky, I mean, mate, the amount of things they've done with that game. That's another one that I would give a go, co-op as well. Because you just can't fault what they've done with that game, and then they've got that new one coming out, like My Fire or Firelight or whatever the fuck it's called. And you know you can trust those developers, because if you go and buy it, if it's not right from the start, they'll sort it out. They have done that one. So why wouldn't they do that the same with this one? What about Hell Let Loose? Didn't we play fucking Hell Let Loose at one point? I couldn't get near any fucker. I think we played Hell Let Loose, or it was one of the others. I can't remember what it was now. They will be launching No Light, No Fire. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think, you know, even if that's not right from the very start, you know they're gonna sort it out, don't you? You know they're gonna sort it out. Hell Let Loose. No, my PC craps itself, mate. Well, my PC didn't crap itself, but fucking hell, I couldn't get anywhere near the fucking battle. I don't know where it started me. I didn't know who was the enemy and who weren't. But if you can get enough people to play anything, I think it's great. And I have it, but no laptop for it. Yeah. Are you looking to upgrade at some point, or what? I always drive the tank, so I survive more. Are you looking to upgrade or anything? You're going to get yourself like a desktop PC or something like that? I think you should. Mind you don't play a lot of stuff, do you? Really? I mean, you started on Darkest Dungeon. That'd be good if they did that co-op, where everybody could take over a person or whatever. But I don't think there's anything like that. At some point, when the AI bubbles pops. Yeah. Yeah, you need to, man, because there's some decent games coming out, to be fair. Not at these prices, I won't. Too many stuff to buy for my farm. True. You play in real life Farmville. What you got on your farm? Oh, Mr. Pipes had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on that farm he had a dog. E-I-E-I-O, with a woof woof here and a woof woof there, here a woof here, woof here, a woof woof. What else you got on the farm? Not this process. Farm simulator, but IRL. 3 dogs. Is that all you've got on the farm? 3 dogs. That won't give me much cheese, will it? Planning to have a couple of goats in the future. Have you got anything else on the farm? No cows, no sheep. How is it a farm if you've got no cow and sheep? You got any hay? You must have hay. Everyone who has a farm has hay. You got a barn? No time, mate. I work full time. True. Is that work full time on the farm? What do you think, Pipes? This is changing the subject a little bit. What do you think about Gyökeres going to Arsenal? What do you actually think about the way it's worked out for Gyökeres at Arsenal? Do you think it's good, or do you think it was better at Sporting, wasn't he? So what do you think? I have plenty of pears, figs and raspberries. Well, I suppose it could be a farm then if you've got plenty of pears, figs and raspberries. I mean, I've got blackberries in the garden, but it's not a farm. There's possibility that I've let it overgrow that much that there could even be dinosaurs in there. There could easily be fucking dinosaurs in there. It looks like a raptor pit. For him, he's awesome. More money in terms of gameplay, no. You know, like I don't know whether you watched him like play for Arsenal and stuff like that. I watched him a few times, like with Sporting Lisbon, and he seemed to do different things with Sporting Lisbon than he does with Arsenal. I don't know whether that's down to the tactics or whatever. I think the way they have him playing just doesn't really work for him, personally. He works well in a counter-attack. Yeah. But, to be fair, not in Arteta's scheme, that's what I was just about to say. Yeah, I'd agree with that, to be honest. I'd agree with that. He looks a bit... I mean, he scored some goals, to be fair, but he just looks a little bit out of it. And another thing I noticed with him as well, you know, when he does something good, he looks around at all the players and everybody as if to say, did I do good? Did I do good? It needs to be more a focal point, doesn't he? Because the thing is with Arsenal is their wingers just go down, try and get past the last man and have a shot on goal. They don't try to actually put it into the box for a striker. That's just my take on it. I think with us, if it was with us, that would be the case. He's not a header player. Yeah, but he can. I mean, he's like, he can head the ball. He can do that. But to me, he's more sort of pass the ball to him. And he can turn and, like, he's got the vision to see somebody else in a good position. But he's also got a good shot on him when he can actually get on the turn. But with Arsenal, he's more in the midfield most of the time. Arsenal works on crossings. Yeah, they don't cross, do they? They don't really cross the ball. They're not really a crossing team. Their wingers are there to actually just pull into the middle and then get a shot off like inside forwards. This is what I notice anyway. This is what I see. Don't think he's a bad player by a long shot. Not at all. I think if you could get him going, but I mean, they're on about getting Osherman. So, I mean, what's going to happen to Gyökeres? Is he going to want to sit on the bench? That's the main thing, isn't it? Pretty sure he won't. He would do better in Man United, to be honest. Yeah, so somebody who just like plays towards those kind of players. I think, yeah, you're probably right there. I think you're right. But I think with like our counter-attacking style at times, I think he could work for us as well. I don't think we'd get him, but I think he could work for us. I like him, mate. I'm on your side with that. I like him. I think he's awesome. I do really like him. I think he's been sort of undercut at Arsenal. But then again, they said that they don't want. Arteta said many times they don't want a number 9. You could see that as well. And yeah, he would work for Forest. Yeah, 100%. 100% it'd work for us. No doubt about that. And, you know, if that was to happen, that would be fucking awesome. It'd be interesting if they get Osherman, to be honest. But if they're after this Yildiz, that's supposedly around 120 mil. So whether that'll actually happen, I don't know. He looks a decent player, though, Yildiz. It's a Turkish player. Looks decent. I watched the videos today. For me, he don't dive enough. So he's going to have to learn that. He's definitely going to have to learn to dive if he's going to Arsenal. And Yildiz, Yildiz, I think his name is. He's only a young lad, 21-year-old, I think. Looks good though. Looks really good. Scores goals, he will. Yeah. I mean, well, the thing is, it's like you can look at all these YouTube videos all you like, but it's like when they're in your team, innit? Diamandi, I like him. I mean, I liked him when he was in the Champions League against Arsenal. I could see something with him, you know. And I think if we can actually get that sorted, we will have an awesome defence. It's a brick wall, mate. Brick wall. And the amount of creativity that's in that defence, all ball playing defenders, you know, is immense. But that's just in mind. It's how it works when it actually starts. I mean, I've been impressed with the friendlies and what we've done in the friendlies and stuff like that, but they are only friendlies. So you can't really take that as a major thing. He also is a good header. Yeah. What? Gyökeres. Or do you mean Diamandi? Yeah, Diamandi. Yeah. Mate, I watched it. I watched a video on him because I watched him in that game, but then I watched a video on him. Yeah, I like him. I think he'll. It might take a little bit of time, but I think when he's got it sorted, he'll be fine. He'll be absolutely fine, mate. I don't think, like, since we've gone in the Premier League, I don't think we've really made that many bad signings. The only ones that I've been saying was Morata. And to be fair, in the friendlies, he looked alright. Hello, buddy. What you doing, bro? What you doing, bro? Right, I'll be back in a second. I'll go get dinned in for bloody bogger. Dinned him for bloody bogger. I know, I'm coming, dinned in. hang on, my mic turned on. Feed the body boy, feed the body boy. The fucking vets get through to me at some point. Need to get him sorted out. The cat is hungry and meow. Yeah, absolutely. Mate always lets me know. Always lets me know. He'll eat his food and then he'll just go back under the bed and I won't see him. Until I actually go to bed myself, and then he'll come up and he'll get on the bed and sort of go to sleep with me. Not like that, you pervert. Not like that. He's fucking awesome. Love Freddy to pieces. I just want... I've had like so many sort of appointments and the vets have rang me and I don't know what this is. You explain to me what this is. As soon as they ring me, I'm pressing answer the phone and it just ain't answering. And there's nothing wrong with the touch screen, so I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Just not answering the fucking call. So I'm gonna have to just go in there and sort it out. The way they have it sorted, I mean, look, I got this thing through email, right? Oh, you need to go onto this link that says call back to get yourself a call back. As soon as I went on there, it just offers me to make another appointment. What are we doing here? No, it's not a Timo phone though. It's not a Timo phone. It's a Samsung, bro. Probably can't see it, but it's a Samsung. No, you can't see it. Might be able to see it a bit later, away from. No. Might be able to see a little bit away. No, you can't. Can't see it. It's too bright. It's too bright for you. Got Cartman on the front. Look, woke is dead. Look at that. It's not dead though, is it? That's the problem. It's not dead. Do you have the number blocked? No, it comes through. It comes through as if I can answer it, and I'm pressing the green button, and it just doesn't work. I thought it was the touch screen was going wrong or something, but it ain't that. Nothing to do with the touch screen. It's just, I don't know. I can't make head and tail of it. It's just not working. And obviously to them it just looks like you're ignoring the calls. So it don't work. It's fucking ridiculous. I'll go into the place soon and just say, look, fucking this ain't working. Does it work with everybody else? Mostly, yeah. Yeah. Although most of the calls I do are through Facebook Messenger. It works on that. Now, an actual phone call coming through, I don't have anybody who's rang me in that respect, so I can't really put it to that. But it needs to be sorted out, because his face is fucking... He keeps ripping his fucking face up again. I can't give him any steroids because he stopped taking them. Even though I used the pill pockets, he's just ignoring them and not bothering. And then you've got like the flea scenario. He's being bitten on his back. There's no doubt about that. Do you know that is it dermat? I don't know if it's dermatitis or whatever you call it. I don't know, but it's what you get when fleas bite an animal. And he's got a lot of that on his back. But the vets turn around and say you can only use a certain thing, but then you can't get back into the vets to keep getting that certain thing. So I've got to sort that out. Got to look into that. I'll have to just go in. But I can't get in at the minute because of my fucking toe. I can't fucking walk at the minute, so I can't actually get to there. Most likely on options you have to set up to answer with a specific key. Well, it's just there's a green key and a red key, and I'm pressing the green key and it's not doing fuck all. Maybe I have blocked it. Hello, buddy. What are you doing, buddy? Come on in. Come on then, buddy boy. Right, I'll have a look. I don't think I have, but I might have done. Come on then. Yeah, come on, you can get on. Oh, we don't. Oh shit, I've got that fucking fly thing on. Hold on, let me get rid of this fucker. It smacks him in the head, and he don't want to come up when it smacks him in the head. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at these missed calls and shit. Let me see if I've actually fucking blocked it. I don't think I have. Let's have a look. Can't see any blocks on it. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll add it to contacts. I can't even do that. Hold on. Cancel that. Right, I've got it added to contacts now. I'll save it. So it's not blocked, is it? Pardon me. No, it's not blocked. I don't know, if it carries on, I'll just have to go there, won't I? Yeah, I'll just have to go there. Can't sort it. I'll just have to go there. And not the touch. I mean, answer call. You need to press a specific physical button on your phone. Yeah, it's normally the green one. There's a green one that says not to answer it, and there's a red one, that says not to answer it, and there's a green one that says to answer it. I'm pressing the green one, and it ain't doing shit. I'm even holding the green one in where it makes that big fucking circle and then answers apparently, and it just isn't doing it. There's nothing wrong with the phone though, and the touch is blocked. No, well, no, it's not. It's not though. Go to options, then calls, and see what answer option you have. Oh god, let's have a look. Go to options, settings, yeah. Then calls and see what answer option you have. Alright. There's nothing on here that says calls. Calls. Device care, location, security and privacy. That will probably be what it is, won't it? Auto blocker, what's that? Helps keep you safe from security threats, suspicious activity, privacy risk, blocks apps. No, it's not that. If you have block all numbers that are not on your contacts, right? I don't think I've got anything like that set. Green one is touch, not physical. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you just press it and that's it. But I don't see anything on here. I haven't. I mean, the thing is, Pipes, I ain't done anything like that on here. I rent this phone out for money over a month or whatever, and I haven't done anything with it. I haven't sorted the security and privacy or anything, so I don't see why. I do block certain numbers, yes. I ain't blocked that one because I've had a few calls from it. If you have blocked numbers on all your contacts, the green one is touch, not physical. I mean, not the physical buttons on your phone. Sometimes answer the call instead of the green and red touch. Have you tried Chat GPT? Why would I try Chat GPT? I mean, the only thing I could think it'd be on would be that. Check your Samsung account. Recent account activity, passkey. No, that's not it. I have no idea, but if I have to, I'll just go in there and go, look, you keep ringing me and I can't answer the damn phone. Try and ring me now and I'll show you. It's the only thing I can do. Yes, I do block numbers, so I don't know, but I haven't blocked that one. Say, it already says it's not blocked. Ask it with your phone model. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but the thing is, I haven't done, I mean, unless it's already set. I haven't blocked anything. If it's a number I don't know, I'll block. But I haven't blocked that one. I've rang it a few times. So I've certainly not blocked it. Because I know exactly what it is. And if I'm the user of the phone and I block something, yet I try to answer it, then surely it should fucking answer. You know? If it's me that's blocked it, then it should answer if I actually fucking answer it. Surely. I'm too old for this shit. I'm too old for this shit. That was the one I did the other day. That's the one when you ring them up. Let's have a look at this one. No, it's not blocked because it's telling me to block it. It's actually got the block button down there. It's not got unblocked, so it can't be blocked. I don't fucking know. I don't know, Freddy. I don't bloody know. I don't bloody know, boy. Right, we're back in a set. I need a bit. I don't fucking know, Freddy. I don't fucking know. I think you've done it, to be honest. I think you've done it. You don't want to go with that. Yeah, he's done it. I'm telling you now, he's done it. He's done it because he don't want to go to the vets. I can tell. You know when I said that, I think you blocked it. He ran off. So, he's done it. Telling you now, he's done it. While I'm asleep, he's gone and blocked it. I'm positive. Positive on it. I think Freddy's been jabbed. He's got the COVID vaccine. And he's going mental. If your Samsung phone will not answer calls when you tap the green button, you likely need to swipe the button instead of tapping it, or your phone has a temporary software glitch to fix the issue. That's possible. But the thing is, when you actually press it, it does that circular thing as if it's going to answer. But I can try that, definitely. Immediately try restarting your phone, change your answer gesture to a simple tap or using the hardware volume keys. Switch to single tap, go to settings, accessibility, interaction and dexterity. Let me have a look at this. Go to settings, accessibility. Right. Interaction and dexterity. Assistant menu. Fucking hell, where's that? Assistant menu. Oh right, okay. Right, I'm on it now. Please swipe with single tap. Right, cool. Okay, cool. Got it. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate that. Because I do need to take these calls. So I do appreciate that, mate. Right, I got it on single tap now. And from Google AI. Yeah, no worries, man. Mate, at the end of the day, you're trying to help me out. I appreciate that. If you want to try it, just give me your number on Discord and I'll try to call you. Yeah, I'll do that. Just give me a second. Yeah, that would be good actually, if somebody could actually ring me and then I could see if it actually works. Because himself and that, but it's just not good to actually see, you know. Fuck off. Obviously it'd be 4-4 as well at the front of it. And there you go. Me. There you go. I'll put it into Discord. I think you'll have to use 4-4 at the start of it, maybe. I don't know. But see if we can actually get through to each other, because that's what I've been wanting. Yeah, there we go. Hello. Hear you, Belland.
Can you hear me? Yes.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, have a good one.
Nice one, mate. Bro,
okay.
Matey, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Thanks, Pipes, mate. I appreciate that. Because that's what I wanted to... Because I normally do it like through Facebook and Messenger. So, yeah, I appreciate that. Because now I know that it works. If it don't work in the future, then I have no idea. I have no fucking idea, bro. But thank you for that. Appreciate it, man. That's all you need, innit, really, for somebody to just, like, do the right thing in that respect. I know now that if I get a call, it'll work now. Yeah. I don't... The thing is, I've not really answered any calls when they call me, because I'm like, I don't know the number. But that one, I was like, I know what this is, so I've got to answer. You can treat your cat now. Yeah, absolutely. Absolute legend, Pipes. Absolute legend. Cheers for that, man. I appreciate that, because that's just what I needed. Because I need to get him into the vets. Like I say, he's alright in himself. I made a big mistake, to be honest, because he had like a mark on the top of his head, and I'm like, you know, like if I've got a scab, I can't help but get it off me. Can't help but fucking peel it. And he had like something on his head that weren't too bad, and I was like fucking stroking him and stuff like that, and I thought, what's that? Get rid of that fucker. And I did that, and it's made it a hell of a lot worse. And the side of his face, there's no fur on the side of his face. There was, but now there ain't, because he just keeps scratching it all the time. And I was giving him the neck brace and everything like that, but he takes it off. He knows now how to take it off, so there's no point in that. Cats are very, very smart, and he just takes it off now, so there's no point in me putting it on. I think he's alright in himself, but it's like, I just need to see the vets just to... he needs flea treatment for sure. He needs that stronghold, which they tell you that we've got to use all the time. So he definitely needs that. You need to put the parabolic on his head. What's a parabolic? I'll put him with bollocks on his head. And some special healing cream. I think what they'll do is it'll probably be... what do you call it in them fucking crafting games when you have those... is it antiseptic or some antibiotics? It needs the antibiotics again to... I mean, it doesn't look infected, but I mean, I don't know what infected looks like, so... I got one for my dogs a while ago. Yeah, I mean, they'll probably sort of give me the tablets that they gave me before, but I'll tell you what, Pipes, getting a cat to take a tablet is not the easiest thing on the planet. I think they do like injections now, which I think is a lot better. The only thing I'm worried about, right, is to put him on steroids. Yeah? And they turned around to me and they said, we can like inject him like every month with the same steroid. But I gave him one of the tablets and he had a fit. He's had 2 fits now doing that. So I'm just worried about sort of letting them give him an injection that's going to be the amount of that for a month. He ain't coming back from that fit, bro. One fit he had, he went flying down the fucking stairs because he fell off the bed and then just kept having a fit and just went straight down the stairs. it's always going to be a difficult one, to be honest. I mean, I want to do the best for him, of course. 100% I want to do the best for him. But sometimes it's not just down to that. If I can see him struggling with these things, then I ain't going to give him it. One too many fits could be the end. And I'm not, same as like putting animals down, I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. You can't put humans down, why can you put animals down? If I see him like completely not in there and he's not around and he's completely, and I can totally see that he's not happy or whatever, then yeah, then I will. Then I have no choice, but I ain't going to make that choice. He might be allergic to steroids. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. But that's all he offered. So, what else am I supposed to do? You know, I don't know what it takes. So, it's down to going to a vet and finding out. PDSA, they won't just put an animal down unless there's absolutely no choice. Go to another vet. Well, the thing is that the vets are right up the street. Do you know what I mean? If I'd have gone to another vet when he was really looking bad, they'd have put him down, mate. PDSA won't put any cat down, any animal down, unless it's the last option. And when I took him to them, they was like, no, he's not nowhere near ready for anything like that. So no, I won't go to another vet. No chance. Ask a second opinion. Yeah, well, the thing is, I ain't even got a first opinion. Mate, I think, like, you're a pet owner yourself, yeah? And you can look at your animal and know whether they're alright or whether they're not. You know whether they're ready or whether they're not. And he certainly ain't ready. That's the way I look at it. I won't have him put down regardless. Because unless it's absolutely like, you know, don't want to live anymore, don't this, is that and the other, then I'll know, and then I'll have to do it. But other than that, I won't. You can see it in their eyes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And he's fine. He's fine in that respect. He's absolutely fine in that respect. As soon as I realise and I can see it 100%, then I would go for that kind of thing. I mean, I was going to have his teeth sorted out because I think his teeth were like a big problem. And they said, well, if he does, he's got an heart murmur. So having his teeth sorted out could actually, you know, kill him. And I was like, mate, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I ain't making a decision that will kill him. No way. Collar and cream until it heals. Yeah, I think that's... Well, I think it would be more tablets, to be honest. But collar he won't have on. Takes it off. So he does not scratch. Yeah. Yeah. The neck collar, yes, is a great idea. But he just takes them off. He takes them off. And he knows now how to take them off. And they're clever animals, so he's not going to forget how to take it off. I put it on him the other day. And then all of a sudden he came out from under the bed and he didn't have it on anymore. It was under the bed. Because he knows how to take it off now. It needs to be very tight. It was. It was. But he knows how to take it off now. I got those soft ones, you know, not the plastic, you know, the plastic ones. I didn't bother with them. I went with like these soft ones that you can actually use Velcro to get round. But he knows how to take them off now. If he, mate, the way I look at it is this, right? If he's on his last legs and he's on his way out, then he gets to do it that way, and that's it. I'd rather him be peaceful and fucking happy and go out than be miserable. You also have the cat bowls to put on the head. Is that the plastic type of neck braces? Plastic is better. You have cat bowls. Yeah, but I mean, how did he eat with them? You know when they've got those things on their heads? How did he eat with them? That was always the issue. And he just looked miserable, bro. He just looked miserable. I can't do that. If you want my honest opinion, mate, I want him to just, like, and I know this is going to be difficult to deal with, but I want him to just, like, be with me and just pass away, and then I'll wake up in the morning and he's gone. I know that's going to be difficult for me, but it's not about me. Not about me, it's about him. You take it off to eat and then put it on again. Bro, mate, I hear what you're saying, bro, but you don't know this cat, bro. There's a reason he's called Freddy, bro, and it's fucking based on Freddy Krueger. Putting it on one time's difficult enough. Put it on twice is even worse. And like the other day, right? I started hoovering around the house and he just disappeared. I could not find him anywhere. And there ain't that many places to hide in here. But he found somewhere. Then all of a sudden I'm sat on the bed thinking, where the fuck has he gone? And he jumps up on the window ledge. Like, where the fuck did you go? I still don't know where he went. And it's not that big a place. I had the door shut, so it's only a bedroom. But he fucking found somewhere to go. My dog went 2 weeks with one. Yeah. Sometimes they hide in drawers and shit. Yeah, but I mean, there's no drawers to actually get in. That's the point. Honestly, mate, I don't know where he was. I don't know where he was. I looked everywhere. Because he don't like the Hoover anyway. Does not like the Hoover. Trust me, mate, when he looks like he's absolutely done, then I will face that decision. But until he looks like he's absolutely done, I won't. I just don't agree with it. I just don't agree with it. If he completely looks like he's done and he doesn't, like, at the end of the night come and jump on the bed when I'm in bed and all that kind of stuff, when he kind of stops doing that and he just stays where he is, that's when I'll know that he's just had enough. Other than that, I will not put an animal down. I won't do it. Won't do it. My dogs hate fireworks, gunshots and thunderstorms. See, yeah, I mean thunderstorms. He's massive. Fireworks he don't really care about, to be honest. I don't know about gunshots. We don't have many of them around here as far as I know. But he knows straight. If there's going to be a thunderstorm, he knows straight away. Because he just doesn't leave me alone. He's all over me when there's a thunderstorm. And the thing is, Pipes, he'll still play as well. You know, if I start messing around with him and stuff like that, he'll still play. Which is not good for me, because if he catches you with his fucking claws, like I say, I called him Freddy Krueger for a reason. When he catches you with his claws, you know about it. You know about it. My dog hates fireworks, gunshots and thunderstorms. I have gunshots from huntsmen on the fields near my farm. Yeah, I don't, well, as far as I know, I've not heard any. I don't know. I hear fireworks a lot. Whether they're gunshots, I don't know. I don't have experience in knowing what a gunshot is, so... You know, I don't have to worry about that. But the thing is, Pipes. When you're a pet owner, you will know when you know. And when there's absolutely no way around it, then I don't think I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If I absolutely know there's no chance for him, and he's not happy, and he's done, then I will do what I need to do. I will take him to the vets and I'll get it sorted out. Yeah, you will know when it's time, because they will ask for it, to be honest. When they are suffering a lot, it's the time. Yeah, I mean, same as the cat I had before, Paws. You know, I mean, I fucked up there, bro, to be honest. I fucked up there. Because I didn't notice, like, what was going on with her. Because when I bought her here, obviously then Freddie comes along and she just stayed downstairs, so couldn't get her to do anything else, because you get hierarchy with cats, so I couldn't get her to do anything else, so she didn't really sort of come upstairs or anything like that. So she was kind of away from me when she passed away. I knew she was going to pass away, because you could see, because she all of a sudden just went mega thin. She was only a small cat anyway. She just went mega thin, and she just, like, you could tell. You could tell. And she came to me in the garden, and she sat on my lap, which is the first time since I moved here, to be honest. And I noticed, like, she tried to have a shit and it stuck to her backside, and I didn't notice, and I fucking removed that and stuff like that. And I felt so bad that I'd not took that much attention to an animal that belonged to me. It's crazy. And then she died in the middle of the front room. And I walked down the next day, and she was dead on the floor. And I fucked up there, not gonna lie. I fucked up there. Didn't do the right thing, but hey. You have to move on from it, don't you? How about changing the convo to more happier things? Yeah, might be best. Might be best. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, everyone fucks up once in a while. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. And don't be too harsh on yourself. I'm sure she was happy while it lasted. Yeah, 100%. 100%. She had an absolutely fucking great life though. She had a great life. I found her at my grand's. She was underneath a bush. And I brought her in, started feeding her. I don't know if somebody had just let her go or whatever. And I gave her a great life. And I think that's the best thing that you can do. When you find it, I mean, you know, it was a rescue, obviously, because it was a rescue of finding her and stuff like that, but... And then you just do the right thing. And she had a fantastic life. Freddie's a rescue as well, you know, and I believe I've gave him a fantastic life. Because there's some evil pieces of shit out there, guys. There's some evil pieces of shit out there. Fucking... When the cats have kittens and leave them in fucking holes in the ground and all that kind of stuff. Man, I could never do that. Even if I couldn't afford them, I could never do that. All my dogs were abandoned. I'm not the perfect owner myself, but they are way better with me than without. Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100%. She had a fantastic life. I looked after her, I gave her everything that she wanted. It was kind of when I moved here, and then you got the hierarchy, because you got like Kato, who's my brother's cat, and then you got Freddie, and she gave as good as she got. She gave as good as she got at times, but she decided to sort of stay in the front room downstairs, so she wasn't as close to me as what she was when we moved here. But I can never sort of rectify that, you know, because cats have hierarchies, probably same as dogs, I don't know. I don't know, maybe I should have just made it a point of getting her upstairs and forgetting the others, but, you know, it's not down to me what their hierarchy is. It's just with cats, innit? She will fuck them up at times, but she just decided to stay downstairs on her own. If I hadn't have moved from Netherfield, then we would have been together all the time. Just the way life goes, isn't it? Just the way life goes. It wasn't like I sort of alienated her or anything like that. I was trying to get her to come upstairs, but because of the other cats, she was like afraid of them. She's still with me. She's still with me. I had to get away from where I was, because it was like just weren't working out, and I need to get back into being involved and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, who do this life thing, you know? This life thing where, you know... I mean, the worst thing on the planet with life is when animals pass. Because they always take a piece of you. They always take a piece of you. They're more important than humans to me. 100%. I think it's a quote in the Aliens film where I think Burke turns around to Ripley and goes, "They're just animals." Yeah, but they're not trying to fuck each other over for a goddamn percentage. And I think that's like always sat with me with animals. That's always sat with me with animals. And, you know, any animals. They leave a void in your life. I understand it completely. Yeah, 100%. 100%, and it's not a void you fill very easily. It's crazy. I prefer animals to humans any time, any day. Absolutely. 100%. I love animals. Even like, you know, even the ones that might fucking kill you. Still love them. You know, when I see things like videos of hunters getting killed by lions, I don't care. I really don't care. Honestly, I just don't care. Because all animals do is make sure that they continue and make sure they continue to live. What humans do is fuck people over to make sure that they continue to live. And fuck animals over and all that kind of stuff. I cannot. I can't. Animals are 100% better than people. No doubt about it. They do what they do to survive. People do what they do because they enjoy it. Can't say it any better than that. People do what they do because they enjoy it. And it's fucking sad. I love when bull gets to fuck the guy that is messing with them on bullfights. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, shooting giraffes. Shooting giraffes. And then sitting there with a dead giraffe. You know, what the fuck did that ever do to you? An elephant. They're not going to bother you unless you bother them. Rhinos taking away their horns. For money. It's always down to money, isn't it? And very cultural in Spain. I hate it. Yeah. Well, yeah, the bullfighting, but yeah. I know, mate. I know. I hate bullfights. Yeah, I hate anything where people think they can make money out of putting an animal in a situation that was never meant to be in. It's ridiculous. Animals are far better than people. They ain't gonna fuck you over, man. They ain't gonna fuck you over. They certainly ain't gonna fuck you over. Always about money though, Pipes. Always about money. And how much you can get. With the fucking people that do pit bull fights and all that kind of stuff. All it's about is that. I tell you now, bro. The worst virus on this planet ain't fucking Ebola. The worst virus on this planet is people. People are the worst virus on this planet. And they'll fuck you over just like that. If they can get something out of it and they can make money out of it, they will fuck you over. It's like anybody that like starts streaming or starts doing a streaming thing. See, this is one thing that I do agree with Mac on. The fact that he doesn't bother with any other YouTubers, and I understand it. I get it now. Didn't see it at the time, but I get it now. Because you get people that look at you and go, oh, I'm a really big YouTuber. Oh, this guy's all of a sudden coming out and he talks shit and he don't care and all this, that and the other. And everybody's going and watching him. So, hey, let's get him on my channel and let's fucking rinse the fuck out of him. That's how humans work. That's how people work. There's one though who, in my opinion, is the best streamer on the planet at the moment, is Burnt Peanut. Burnt Peanut is absolutely awesome. And he brings in, like, people that he wants to bring in to get involved in his stuff, and they fucking go massively over there. I think Burnt Peanut is absolutely awesome. Because he don't just take, he gives back. You know? Most of them take and not give back. Burnt Peanut, I don't know if you've ever seen him, Pipes, but check him out on Twitter and on YouTube and stuff. It's fucking awesome. And that's the way that it should be. I mean, there's a lot of people like start streaming, a lot of people start doing YouTube channels. And the biggest problem is you have to sort of read what they're about and whether they're decent people and stuff like that. And it takes time to realise whether they're decent people. I don't know him, but I don't watch many streams besides yours. Mate, honestly, I'm telling you now, make sure you watch Burnt Peanut. From now on, Pipes, make sure you watch Burnt Peanut. You will not. He's just awesome. And he gets, like, he pulls in so many other, like, streamers and stuff like that. And he's fucking brilliant. He don't just do what he does, he brings in other people as well and gives them something. There ain't many that do that, Pipes. There ain't many that do that. They want it all for themselves. But honestly, seriously, Pipes, watch him, bro. Brilliant. Mate, I got to the point where normally I'll go to bed and I'll start watching a new series and stuff like that. Nowadays, I'll just sit in bed and I'll put on Burnt Peanut with the guys that he's got with him. Because they're just brilliant. They're so much fun. So much fun. Best streamer I've seen in a long, long time. Long time. And send the name on Discord and I will. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'll send it in here if you want. Honestly, mate, you will love it. He's so much fucking fun. He's such a laugh. There you go. Oh, forgot I was on both channels. Yeah, the Burnt Peanut. He's fucking hilarious, bro. I love watching it. I love watching his streams. I always go to sleep watching his streams and waking up watching his streams. He's such a fucking... He's awesome. Honestly, he's taken over this stream thing. Seriously. He's just hilarious, and the thing is about him, Pipes, as well, is he's not woke or anything like that. He'll go into any of those kind of things. He's just absolute quality, bro. Absolute quality. And some of the guys that's with him as well, I don't know much about the guys that's with him, but they all seem like really sort of decent guys. I think he sort of checks them out and sees how they do and all that kind of thing. You have to give credit where it's due, regardless whether you've got like a YouTube channel or anything like that, or you're a streamer. You have to give credit where it's due, and he's brilliant. That's me in fucking tears, bro. He's so funny. So fucking funny. I first saw him when I was like, you know, Art Raiders. Art Raiders was like the first thing he did. But the one thing I really like about Burnt Peanut is the fact that he doesn't just stay on that one thing. He keeps trying to move it on and doing other games and all that kind of stuff. He doesn't just live on the one thing. And if you find somebody that's worthy of actually bringing in, he will bring them in. That to me deserves respect. Because one thing I've always said about streaming is like, you know, when you're big, and he is big, he's massive now, but when you're big, to actually bring people in that's not quite as big as you, I think is a risk, because you don't know what they're going to do, you don't know what they're going to say, but to actually bring people in is just phenomenal. Check him out, bro. Honestly, check him out. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Like I say, I don't like go and watch people left, right, and centre, but don't think they offer me anything. But he's just brilliant. He's just brilliant. Watch his fucking art. Watch all his streams, because it's just funny as fuck. He's so quick on the uptake as well. I'm quick on the uptake, but you know, he's just so quick on the way that he fucking brings. So he just brings shit out of his head. It's crazy. It's crazy, but he's amazing. The worst thing you can do is like start your live stream after you've watched Burnt Peanut, because you just think like, mate, do I deserve to be here? You know, he's that good. And he gets the right guys around him. I mean, I hope to God that at some point none of them actually treat him in a bad way, because he deserves the respect, because he brings so many people in. But he's not a real person. It's like an AI or something. No, it is him. If you look at his actual thing, which he don't like being called a VTuber, he's more a PTuber. But if you actually look at the right thing, that is him. He's a peanut with eyes and a mouth. Yeah, but that is actually his eyes and his mouth. I don't know how he's done it. I think it's fucking awesome. Well, I'm guessing that's his actual eyes and his actual mouth. I don't know. I've never met the guy. But, honestly, I'll always give credit where credit's due. And I do think Burnt Peanut deserves credit. Because I think he's absolutely brilliant. Always on it. You know, never falters, always on it. It's great. It's probably to save his real identity. Yeah, but a lot of people do that stuff. But I mean, he's met most of the people that he's gone on stream with, so he's not trying to save his identity, is it? I think you're being a little bit like fucking. Oh shit! It might be this and it might be that. Nah, I don't think there's anything about that at all. Mate, if you look on Twitch now, there's so many people with just animated characters instead of their actual selves. If you look on YouTube right now, there's so many people that wear masks and stuff like that. Fair play, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But at the end of the day, it's just a new form of streaming. Where, mate, I'm not being funny, but if you start streaming, there could be people that come for you at some point. Especially when you get as big as he does. So why not? I mean, I don't know how he does it. It's like an animated peanut with his face on it. I don't know how you do that. But he did it. Fair play to him. Yes, I know, that sucks. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm big enough to actually get any hate or get anything or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. But, you know, he's just amazing at what he does. If you want my honest opinion, I don't like the way he does like new games like that James Bond game. I think that James Bond game was crap. It was bollocks. And I don't like his idea of like, well, if you spend the money and you get 40 hours out of a game, then it's worth the money. Nah, so I don't agree with that. Don't agree with that. The game's shit. The game's shit. And that James Bond game is shit. Is he sponsored by it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. That's the only like thing I have. They are weird and dangerous people online. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, 100%. But you won't see the weird and dangerous until you start going boom and you're massive. That's where you start seeing the weird and dangerous. I won't see the weird and dangerous, you know. And I'm not worried about that anyway. Not worried about that. No, I wasn't bothered about becoming massive or anything like that. I was never bothered about that. Gives me something to do. That's what it is for me. You can recognise if the game is shit in the first 5 minutes, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. Like I've said, I do think he promotes some games that don't deserve it. Like the James Bond one. The James Bond one looked fucking terrible. See me, mate, I'll never ever take a bribe on anything. I don't care whether it's good or whether it's not. If it's good if it's good and I enjoy it, I still won't take a bribe. But if it's good and I enjoy it, then I will say that it's good and I enjoy it. Like with Hordeguard earlier. It's good and I enjoy it. It's something that I would buy. There's no doubt about that. I'm weird and dangerous, but I know you are. But it's like, you know, where social media is concerned, there's a lot of the biggest, and I've said this so many times, right? You've got people that just sit in the background and never say anything. They will never say anything to anybody in real life. Social media, in my opinion, has been created. Right, let's go right into it. Right, you've got TV that programs people in the way they think, right? And then you've got religion that programs people in the way they think. But only so many people are going to follow television. And then you've got the others that are going to follow religion. But then you've got the others on the wayside that ain't going to follow anything and ain't going to do anything that puts them in danger or puts them in a certain situation. So what was the best thing to do? Create social media where then the people that don't do anything will get involved. And they'll start saying what they think. Do you know what I mean? That's why social media was created. Because the people that would never say anything to somebody's face have a voice. So you got it always round. And now social media is full of division. There's division left, right and centre. Oh, look at this black guy what's just done this. Look at this white guy that's just done this. Look at this fucking Asian guy that's just done this. Oh, wait a minute. You only said something against the black guy. Are you a racist? Because you didn't say anything about the white guy. You didn't say anything about the Asian guy. Or you probably did say something about the Asian guy. So are you a racist? It's all about division. It's all about division. Social media was all about division. And it was about grabbing the people that never bothered with the TV or the religion. That's what they was doing. It's so fucking obvious. It's so fucking obvious. We all heard back in the day, all that nerd. There's nerds everywhere and all this, that and the other. Social media gives the nerds a voice. They're the ones that's going to turn round to you and go, you're a fucking piece of shit, you are. Fucking hard do this. And the nerds going at fucking UFC fighters. Because they can. And that was what it was all about. Just sent you my lady dog sleeping. Nice, man. Nice. Bro, that's a slut, bro. That's a slut, mate. That is a total slut fucking sleeping movement. You can show it to your audience of two. Yeah, mate. Bro, it never makes no difference to me. To be honest, how many people view what I do. Never been bothered about that right from the start. You know, just doesn't mean nothing to me. There's nobody in when I start the stream tonight. Makes no difference, just keep the show going. People are there or they're not there. Simple as that. Don't care. Never have. Big up Colin FC3 actually. Exactly. There you go. There you go. It's never really bothered me about that kind of thing, to be honest. And show it, yay. What do you want me to show? I'm just giving reality things. Social media was created to get the people that never said anything or never had an opinion. It was there to give everybody an opinion. And that's why you've just got division and arguments all over social media. It's all you have every day. Although I'll tell you what's pissing me off at the minute is all over my fucking social media feeds is telling me what spiders are in the UK. I know the spiders in the UK. I don't need to know. I don't need to see them. I don't need to see the fucking spiders. I know they're there, but I don't want to see them. Oh, this spider could bite you and do this, that, and I don't care. I don't like spiders. Fuck out my face with that shit. I know they're there. I just don't care that they're there. Hopefully Freddy eats the fuckers. I don't need to be told every day. Why does that come up on your fucking feed every day? Oh, this spider could kill you. Oh, this thing could kill you. I don't want to fucking know, thanks. If it's gonna kill me, it will kill me. Can you imagine if all of a sudden, like with all the shit that they do with like the weather, I mean it's like the climate change thing. They've caused all that shit. They've caused all that shit with the experiments and shit like that. What they're doing. And all the fucking chemtrails that they're putting into the fucking sky. They've caused all that shit, but then it becomes climate change. It's got nothing to do with climate change. You've done that. And you need to watch the movie Arachnophobia. You will love it. I've watched it. Yeah, I've watched it. Don't know how I watched it, but I did. I did actually sit and watch that. Bro, they scare the fuck out of me. But at the same point, if one of them wants to bite me and turn me into Spider-Man, I'm up for that. I'm up for that. If one of them wants to bite me and turn me into Spider-Man, I'm up for that. Give me that spider sense where I can work out that some woman's gonna be in trouble and with some fucking immigrant or whatever. I'm up for that, so I can get there and fuck the guy up. Yeah, I'm up for that. I don't want to look at you when you bite me. Just bite me. Just bite me, but I don't want to see you bite me. Because, nah, that won't work. I don't want to see you on my fucking body and bite me. Just do it under the covers or some shit. Then turn me into Spider-Man. And now I've got that fucking spidey sense to notice when someone's in trouble. And I'll be there. That, yes. 100%. But spiders, nah. Nah. No. Freddy gets rid of most of the spiders. Unless he's asleep. Oi, Freddy, fucking better wake up and get rid of those fucking spiders. They scare the living shit out of me. Always have. Do you know what? I'll take on any man. Any man. Well, when my foot's better. But I'll take on any man. I ain't going against no spiders. Can you imagine if the spiders and the insects all of a sudden grow massive? Fucking hell. Praying mantis outside your house. And you've seen the videos with praying mantis where they just fucking eat things alive. Yeah, nah. I'm not really bothered about praying mantis. Well, I am. But spiders for me. I just don't want to see spiders. So why I need to fucking look at spiders all the time is bizarre to me. Do you know what? The thing is, like, going back on Burnt Peanut, there's so many channels that just steal his shit for the shorts and all that kind of stuff. That's how good he is. He took over. He took over. Just watch him. You'll see. He took over. And it's deserved as well. He's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Like video of Burnt Peanut, which I haven't been fucking laughing my arse off. He's just so good. That to me is like fucking only fools and horses kind of shit. He's just hilarious. And phobias are so annoying. I'm paranoid of heights, but spiders are worried. No idea how that works out. Yeah, I mean, so you're not bothered about spiders then? Heights, me, I'm terrible with heights. Terrible with heights. But to be honest, I'd rather have heights than a spider on my fucking body. To be honest. Nothing. Oh, mate, when they run across the fucking floor. When they run across the floor and you all of a sudden notice them. It's like, oh my fucking days. I'm one of those kind of people that if I see a spider in my room, I'm sleeping downstairs. I'm sleeping downstairs out the way of the spider. Even though there's probably spiders downstairs as well that I ain't seen. But the fact is I've seen that one. So I'm done. I'm done. And I prefer Worth Buy now. That's a great streamer. Me runs. To be honest, mate, I mean, I know I've had a lot to say about that in the past and stuff like that, but you know what? Maybe in some senses I was wrong there. He seems a genuine guy that just gets on with the stuff, to be fair. That's how he seems to me. I still watch his stuff, you know. He seems like a genuine enough guy. I mean, there's worse. I'm sorry, Pipes, but there's worse out there. There is absolutely worse out there than Worth a Buy. If you lived in a farm, you would see a lot of spiders. I have a couple of them guarding me from mosquitoes and flies. That is true. Yeah, they do a great job. Just don't do a great job near me. They terrify me, Pipes. They terrify me. So I could not. Yeah, I know there is much worse, but there is not bad, to be honest. There are much worse. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Mate, lots of things happen, like in the past and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, I think as you sort of get on, you realise. But the thing is, who gives a shit anyway? Who gives a shit anyway? You change like over time and you look at things a little bit differently over time. He still calls shit out, although he didn't call out that thing with Halo campaign evolved. But I don't think he played it enough, so fair play. I live in a cottage. Some of the spiders have fucking tattoos. Oh, don't, Colin. Don't, Colin. How'd you go with that bird you was chatting to in the club anyway? How did that go? Did it work out or not? I need a piss, guys. I'll be back in a sec. How do I get this fucking thing off now? Mate, from the time when I was, I mean, I don't know how old I was, but I was in a cot. And basically I was, our parents always did a cot back in the day. You was like just tied in there, you couldn't get anywhere, and it's like a spider came up on the end of the cot and started working its way to my face. Obviously at that time it's massive, and I've had a fear ever since. I've had a fear of them ever since. They don't want to harm you or anything like that. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's just their look. Their look is just scary. They just have a really scary look about them. It was an analogy. There was no girl. If there was, I would have made an offer. Arsenal were like him, Real Madrid, but no approach to the player. Okay, bro. Okay. No, I just listening to what you said. So I thought there actually was some kind of thing there. Do you mean no? He's not Real Madrid, is he? Yildiz is at Juventus, and what do you think about the Konza signing? I think Konza's all right, but like 50 million plus add-ons ain't mega, is it? Would you agree, Colin, that if it works out, we've probably got the best defence in the league at the minute? With 3 at the back, Diamande, Milenkovic and Murillo, and also like Aina and Williams. I think we've got the best defence at the minute. I know little about him, if I'm honest. Yeah. Nah, look, at the end of the day, guys, I think, like, we make mistakes. I think I might have been a bit wrong about that. worth a buy on YouTube. You know, he's a decent bloke. I haven't seen anything that said that he's not, to be honest. So, you know. He's always said he don't trust people and all that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm in the middle, to be honest. What do you mean you know little about him? Do you mean Yildiz? Yildiz looks pretty good, actually. If that's what you mean. I mean, you ain't seen little about Konza. Must have seen Konza. Do you know, right, you know my thing, right, is that if Konza is happy to go to Arsenal and be the defender until Saliba comes back, and he's now an England international, it's great depth for you guys, but surely that's a little bit of a setback for him to just be a stand-in. That makes no sense to me. Is he happy to just be a stand-in for when Saliba comes back and then Saliba takes the place? That don't make no sense to me. It is a step up to go to Arsenal, obviously, you know, with the situation that you have. But surely you don't want to be sat on the bench. I mean, I don't know who Harold Konza is. I don't think it's a massive thing, though, to go to Arsenal and then just stand in there until Saliba's okay. Unless you're going to all of a sudden go free at the back. Is Arteta going to do that? It's an interesting concept. I don't think Arteta's going to change his way of going at all. I don't think he's ever going to go three at the back because it's not his thing. So I think as soon as Saliba's back, Konza's sat on the bench. Which to me just makes no sense. It's same as if this Yildiz guy comes in. I mean, from what I've seen on the videos, he can play all along the back, all along the front three. But he can't be the left-sided player because you've got fucking Solace. And to look for a left-sided player when you've got Solace, to me, is a little bit of a kick in the teeth to Solace. Who the fuck would sign for Arsenal if they are sensible with a manager like Arteta? Yeah. 100%. 100%. How do you think you'll go on in the league this season, Colin? Are you still Arteta out? I can't wait for this season to start, to be honest. I love what we're doing at the minute, to be fair. I love the three at the back, you know. I think we're going to be great with that. And the wing backs are totally capable, you know. I think we could have the best defence in the league. 100% the best defence in the league. And we've got the creativity as well. You know, we've got the creativity as well. Evening, Marie. Evening, Yeti in chat. How you doing, Marie? You all good? What do you think about this Konza signing? Do you think he's going to be happy to sit out when Saliba comes back? Because he's now an England international. So is he going to be happy to sit out? Absolutely, Arteta out. Can't wait until he's gone. Yeah. You know what, mate? I'll be honest with you. I don't see it. I mean, the last two games that you've had, the game against C and the Community Shield, it looks to me personally like you've got it sorted. And I hate to say that, but it does. I think again this season, the only teams that's actually going to give you anything to think about will be us. And it will be, I mean, well, you've got to play Coventry. I think Coventry's got a good side. But it's at the Emirates, so yeah, I think Coventry's going to come unstuck there. I think one you will score, though. I think one you will score. He loves scoring against you guys. So I think he will score. Maybe because I think next season Saliba will leave for PSG, it'd be why they got him. Yeah, true point. But will he be happy to sit out when Saliba comes back? Because he's an England international, ain't he? So why would he want to do that? That makes no sense. Do you think he might go 3 at the back at some point? Do you think Arteta might change it and go 3 at the back? And no Diamond on Sunday? Why the fuck not? You know why? You know why, Colin? Because he's coming to Forest on loan for the rest of the season. And I tell you what, if he does, you will get an amazing player there. That's what I reckon. I think so. 3 at the back. That's what I will go for. Do you reckon? Yeah, but that'd be Arteta changing his system. Do you reckon he'll do that? I'd be impressed if he did that. To be honest, I will be impressed if he did that. But he has his system. I don't see him changing his system. But that would be impressive. If he does, I wish him well. Mate, bro, honestly, I would love to get Dalman for this season. You can have him afterwards, but I tell you what, if he came to us for the season, his fucking value will advance. Massively. No doubt about that. Who do you think will go down next season? To be honest, I think Hull. But then I've said this before, but I have actually called out Sunderland as being the major one. I did actually call out Leeds to stay in the Premier League as well. I think Hull, because I don't really know much about what they've bought in or anything like that, so I think they're going to struggle. And I love Jack to bits, but I think Palace. I think Palace are going to struggle next season. I do think Palace, and other than that, I think Coventry will do well. I think Coventry will Stoke. So I also think Newcastle. I think Newcastle as well, because they've lost too many good players, and the three that came up. No, I don't think it'll be the three that came up. I don't. I think Coventry will Stoke. I have a feeling Coventry will Stoke. Do you know why? Because they've got fucking Super 1, yay! A 1 year game time, I think will make the difference, and I think Coventry will stay up. And they've also got that guy, I can't remember his name, but they've also got that guy that can actually keep them up as well. I think Coventry will stay up. I think Ipswich, and I think Hull. Yeah. I think Hull, definitely. But, you know, I've not actually been wrong on what I've said so far. I said Sunderland, and I said Leeds. And I think everybody, sleeps on Sunderland. I mean, look, I'm not being funny, but, in my opinion, and I know you won't agree with it because you're Arsenal fans, but manager of the season, last season, was the Sunderland manager. Because he didn't only keep them in the Premier League for the first time, he actually got them Europe as well. And they got a really good position as well. First time in the Premier League. Let's take that into account. Palace or Newcastle will struggle. Yeah, I agree. Their new manager turning around saying they ain't ready was weird. West Ham and Millwall to come up, hopefully. I think definitely West Ham. And Lebrie, yeah. I mean, he's a good manager. I'm off now, yeah. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, big up to you, bro. Thanks for doing that phone call as well, man. Meant a lot, bro. Thank you, bro. Always means a lot when you come in. Appreciate it, man. And don't forget to like and subscribe. What, to you or to me? Big up Mr. Pipes. Absolute respect, matey. Thank you for doing that phone call as well. I needed that to see what was what was going on. Do you think Arsenal will repeat winning the Premier League this season? That's just my question to myself. Interesting. I don't know. It's looking good at the moment. To you, jackass, I don't have a channel myself. West Ham draw after 0-2 was a bit worrying. Yeah. I still think they've got something though. Colin says no. So who do you think wins the Premier League next season? Do you think City get it sorted out? Do you think City was bothered about the community shield? Because I mean, I saw things that looked like they was bothered about the community shield. Pipes out. Big up, bro. Always there for me. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. Love, bro. Love, bro. I think they need a new manager. And Arsenal. What, you think Arsenal need a new manager? I'm just gonna say this right now, right? I think Maresca is gonna be out by Christmas. And that's only like on what I saw the other day. I think Maresca is gonna be out by Christmas. Nah, at the minute, lol, West Ham, I think the same. Yeah. I think Maresca is going to be out by Christmas. They don't respect him. They have no reason to respect him. You know. So, I don't think that's going to go well. If you want to ask me who's going to win the league, then I have to say, no bias, of course, Forest. It's going to be their first Premier League win. It's going to be our first Premier League win. And we're going to win it with a massive margin as well, and show what all you frauds are all about. There'll be no diving, there'll be none of that. There'll just be quality. Quality will win the league this season, and it'll be Nottingham fucking Forest, you bastards. Interesting question. We should put not with our dickhead manager. I want to see the first 3 games and I'll answer that. Yeah. Yeah. Same as me, really. You know, you have to look at the way teams start. Yeti, mate, not happening. Bro, you know what? If it does, you come back into this stream and turn around to me and say it's not fucking happening. You fucking wait. Nah, I think like being sensible, I think we'll kind of solidify like a top 15, top 10 place. You know, I think we'll solidify that kind of thing. Not being relegation problems at the end of it. You know, that's what my head says. My heart says we're going to beat all of you, and you're all fucked. You know I would. 100% I know you would. I know you would. Guys, like I've said before, if you go this season the way you're going at the minute and you win the league, I'll be the first one that turns around and says, you fucking deserve that. I'll be the first one that says that. Maybe not the first, because I'll probably be in bed and asleep, but, you know, I'll be the first to say you deserved it, and I'll congratulate you on that. You know, I'll be the first to do that. Last season, nah. Last season for me, you got given it. And I'll continue to have that stance. You got given it last season. But if you go on the way that you're going on at the minute, and you go through the whole entire season and do what Man United's done, Manchester City's done, everybody's done, I'll be the first one to turn around and say you deserved that. You deserved it. I'm a football fan. I'm not a fucking, like, grab on to any team or anything like that. I'm a football fan. And if you deserve it, I'll say you deserve it. And if you don't deserve it, I'll say that you don't. Always gonna be the same. Do you know what I'd like to see? What I'd like to see, right? You got Konza now, and you got Saliba, and you got Gabriel. What I'd like to see is Arteta to all of a sudden turn around and go, hey, why don't we go Konza, Saliba, and then fucking Gabriel, and then like have wing backs like what we're doing? Because for me that would be something that he's doing different. That's my issue with Arteta. He just goes with the same thing all over. He goes with the same thing all the time. If we win next season, they will give Arteta a 20 years contract. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, guys, I'm going to ask you as Arsenal fans, right? Do you want to actually go and win this league 100%, no question whatsoever? Or do you want to win the league the way you did last season? If you want to win the league like you did last season, then I'm a little bit weird with that. My respect really wavers on that one, to be honest. Would you rather like go and do it like what Man United did it when they won the league every time, and when Man City won the league every time, or would you want to win it like you did last season? You need to win it with no questions. That's the problem. I agree with Yeti. And like last season, lol. No, you don't want to win it cheating, bro. You don't want to win it cheating. You know what? I tell you what, right? We've never won the Premier League. If we win the Premier League, I want to win it right. I want to win it being the best team in the season, with no questions whatsoever. No questions. We was the best team. Like Man United won it, like Manchester City won it, like fucking Arsenal used to win it back in the day. Nobody had no questions on the way Arsenal used to win it, because it was just the better team. That's the way I would like to win it. No, not even that's the way I would like us to win it. That's the way I want us to win it. I don't want no dodgy decisions, no fucking dives and all that kind of shit. I don't want none of it. I don't want it to be questionable if we win it. Which one was your favourite Champions League final and the worst one for you? Well, the favourite one for me was Manchester United against Bayern Munich. That was fucking insane. That was quality. When Manchester United won it, nobody saw that coming. And it's just amazing the way the team just all of a sudden just bought it and just won that Champions League final. And the worst one for me is probably Arsenal and Gabriel fucking kicking that penalty to the moon. 20-year contract, a 5-year contract will make me 69. I'm not having that FFS. And me too in 1999. Yeah. I've not watched a lot of Champions League, to be honest, because if we ain't in it, they ain't really bothered that much about it. But yeah, the Man United one was fantastic. It was amazing. And worst one for me, Liverpool versus Spurs. Yeah, I didn't watch that either. I didn't watch it. How did that work out? I mean, I didn't actually watch it, to be honest. But the best one for me was Man United against Bayern Munich. It was amazing the way they just turned it on. And just fucking... I mean, why they didn't turn it on from the start, I have no idea. But, you know, that one for me was absolutely amazing. But two better ones than that was when Forest won the first one and then won the second one back to fucking back. They're my favourite Champions Leagues. They're my favourite Champions Leagues. Look at them. Look at them. I don't know which way you point. There, look. There, look. There's two of them. There's two of them, look. There's two of them. And they was back to back. They're my favourite ones. I'll tell you what, guys, you don't know what's coming. And I said this before, said it to Anthony. You don't know what's coming. Because sooner or later, we are going to take over all of it. Nottingham Forest are going to take over all of it. Watch. Just watch. Telling you now, Nottingham Forest are going to take over all of it. Who were you guys playing? Which one? Well, we had to play Liverpool in the 1980s one, and everybody thought we was already out because we had to play Liverpool because that was a major Liverpool side. So, and you know what? It was when Cloughie turned around and says, if you want to count as that, you don't know what's going on here. And I think it was 1-1 in the first fixture. And then we beat them at the City Ground. And yeah, we moved on from there. First one was Malmo, and Trevor Francis, who we pulled in for first £1 million signing, and John Robertson got down that left wing, made the cross, and yeah, Trevor Francis headed the ball into the net. Okay, now I'm going to ask you guys. You Arsenal guys. How'd it go when you won it? Oh, wait a minute, you hadn't. Oh, wait a minute, you haven't. Yeah, won it, eh? Even with your invincibles, you ain't won it. Last time we won in Europe was 93, I was 10. Yeah, but that was like one of those like Mickey Mouse kind of things, wasn't it? That was like, I mean, that's the only thing that's missing from Arsenal at the minute. You actually, I mean, you don't win it with the Invincibles, I have no idea, but, you know, that's the only thing that's missing from Arsenal now. And I'll be honest, I hope you don't fucking get it. I'm not being horrible, but I hope you don't get it, because it's like the only thing that you can have an argument against Arsenal is not winning in Europe. And all the people that's online and all the people that's talking, that's your battle rights. That's your battle rights. I will never forget the 2006 final against Barcelona. I was so heartbroken. You know what? At that time, I didn't hate Arsenal then. I didn't hate Arsenal then. I had no issue with Arsenal. Same with the Invincibles. They deserve what they got. You know, nowadays, nah. Hate your club. Hate your club. And that's more to do with Arteta. Cheating referee v Barcelona, fucking wanker manager this year. Yeah, but I mean, guys, you cheat all the time. You're mad. You guys cheat all the time. So, I'm not quite sure how you can say that. You guys cheat all the time. Right, hey, let's look at it like this, right? When Arsenal sign a player, the first thing Arteta turns around and says to him is, you guys, well, whatever. Nah, it's not Arteta. You can't play like that. You've got to throw yourself to the floor. If you don't throw yourself to the floor, then we aren't going to sign you. So it's like when Eze signed for Arsenal and he turned around and says, yeah, he's not ready yet. He's not ready yet. We've got to teach him how to fucking throw himself to the floor. And sorry, but that is the way it is with Arteta. And it's because of him, cheat, waste time, etc. 100%, Colin. 100%. You are the... I mean, look. Before we actually got in the Premier League, Derby was the worst cheating team on the planet. But since we've been in the Premier League, oh my days. You cheat, man. You cheat. You need to make his Spanish accent. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Okay, guys. Make sure you throw yourself to the floor, guys. Make sure you throw yourself to the floor, guys. And make sure you be a light bulb, guys. Make sure you throw yourself to the floor, guys. Is that Is that Spanish? I don't think that's Spanish. I think that's stupid. Yeah, Lee Gunner does it a lot better than I do. Lee Gunner does it a lot better than I do. But, yeah. But, I mean, does that give you any pride to do that? Because me as a Forest fan, it gives me no pride to dive at all. It gives me no pride whatsoever. And it's ballroom fucking dancing, forward one side, 2-2, and back 2-2, repeat, yeah. And Lee is Spanish now, yeah, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I don't know Spanish. I know file de puto, even though I can't say that as well as what Northside says it. You know what, guys, right? I don't want to win by cheating. Never have. You know, when I was like back in the day and I was in the city ground, I would call cheats out. And I would call people diving out. And I very nearly got into fights many times in the Forest fan base by turning around saying, "You fucking dived." And they'd be like, "Oh, you fucking bastard," and all this kind of stuff. And I'm gonna go at me. I don't have no time for it whatsoever. I have no time for diving whatsoever. Lee Gonzalez. No, I don't have no time for it whatsoever. And I will always call it out when I'm doing a watch along and Forest are playing and my players dive. I will call it out every single time. I don't like it. I don't like if it works for us or whatever. I don't like it. And I think Gabriel is the worst fucking cheat on this planet right now. I think he's a cheat. The game against Spurs, I guess it's against Spurs, but that dive was ridiculous. If you want me to be somebody that just goes with your shit, that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. But I also will call it out against my own team as well. Watch my watch along, you'll see. I'll call it out against my own team as well. We dived against Portsmouth, I called it out, but we went on to be unbeaten. Yeah, but you dived. The Invincible season. Yeah, but you dived, bro. I mean, that was a phenomenal team. Don't get me wrong. And it was better than diving. But you dived. Diving is not acceptable. In any way, shape or form. When we won 2 European Cups, we didn't dive. We just played harder than teams that was going against us. I have no time for diving at all. No time for it. Do you think it's ever going to change? Nah, it's not going to change. It's not going to change. I have no time for diving. Yes, there was a few dives in the Invincible season, but, you know, and I have no time for that either, but there was also some amazing play. You was phenomenal that season. Phenomenal. Don't like any of our players diving. Stan Collymore never dived. Stuart Pearce never dived. None of those players ever dived. Brian Clough never dived. You know. And it needs to be sorted out to stop that shit. I have respect for you guys, but your team dives. I always have to keep it real, keep it yay. If I don't keep it real, then there's no point in any of this. So I always have to keep it real. There was also some brutal tackles against us. Yes, there was. Yeah, there was. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. It still doesn't give you any means to dive, though. Football is a contact sport. You know, you are going to get contact, and if somebody flies into you with 2 feet and totally takes you out, then that's a red card. But to actually dive before any of that happens, that's wrong. That's wrong in every sense of the mean. You know? And it, to me, it comes down to like how you view yourself and the way you deal with yourself. And it's like, would you do that? Because like when I used to play football, I would have never dived. I took people out big time with 2 feet. No doubt about that. When I used to play football. And yeah, it's a red. It's a red. I'm fucked. But it's like I never dived. Never dived. Never would. Never would. And 20 years ago, red cards were hard to get. Yeah, mate, somebody sent me a video of mate, it's crazy. Honestly, it's crazy. Can I actually get it on here? Hold up. Let me... Nah, I can't, because I ain't put the copyright thing on here. Mate, somebody sent me a video earlier of the way players used to play in the 70s. And the pitch is an absolute mudfest. Mudfest. And as I said, this is why people look at players nowadays and think they're world class. If you'd have played in those kind of situations, you would have had to be world class. Because the pitch is just mud. It's just mud everywhere. So if you can actually play in those kind of situations, then you're world class. Do you think like world class is given out too easy nowadays? If you want my honest opinion, right, Murillo is major. I'll be honest with you guys, you Arsenal guys. We have got the possibility of being the best defence in the league this season. With Diamande, Milenkovic and Murillo. There's creativity there, there's defence there. There's everything. Einer on the right, Williams on the left. If it works out, we have definitely got the possibility of being the best defence in the league. Facts, I imagine Messi or Ronaldo playing on that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I sent it. I think I sent it to you, didn't I? That is crazy. That is crazy. And like I said, like most players now are scared when the grass is too long. It's mental, isn't it? Mental. I'll be back in a sec. I need a piss. Forgot to turn the mic off, so you probably heard me pissing, but I apologise for that. I apologise for that. I don't think my mic's that good, is it? Is it? Did you hear me pissing? I don't know. My pictures lol, not a side foot pass, more a chip pass, so it doesn't stick in the mud. Do you think that's like why we look at players nowadays and think you're not world class? Because back in the day they had to play with that kind of scenario, and that's why we saw them as world class. I think that might be a big thing. Yeah, you did. And do you think we will win, Marie? Yeah, mate, I'll be honest with you guys. It will be our first ever Premier League win if we was to win it. But, you know, if we win it dirty, I ain't taking it. I ain't taking it. I'll enjoy it. I'll be happy about it. But I ain't taking it. Forest has always been about being straightforward. So I ain't taking it. If we win it dirty, I ain't taking it. You guys will take it because it's the first time we've done it in 22 years. I won't take it. So I'm telling you now, I won't. I'll be happy to win the Premier League, but if there's anything dirty in it, nah. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate this fucking dirty play. Because it's got nothing to do with the football rules. It's not nothing to do with the football rules. You get throw yourself on the floor. I mean, if you guys get Yildiz, it looks great player. Looks a great player. I'm not seeing it on the video where he throws himself to the floor, so obviously he's going to have to learn that. Nah. I just have no time for it. Never cheated throughout my life. Never done anything that gets me forward by cheating, apart from buying subs, I suppose. Well, yeah. Apart from that. But it's like I've never done anything dirty in that respect in my life to get myself forward, and I just don't like it. But each to their own. I think it says a lot about you, though. I do think it says a lot about you. If you're happy to cheat and win, it says a lot about you. No comment. No comment. Nobody comes up with a comment. Do you care how you win? Or not? I know Colin does, because of what he said before. Not sure about Marie. I think Marie just wants to win regardless how it goes. These guys up here, yeah, won with class. Cluffy, Taylor and Robertson. They won with class. They've run away. They've run away. They've ran away from the question. Well, they're probably busy. But they've ran away. They've run away, bro. They've run away. from the question, man. They've ran away. I don't want to answer that question because that makes me look bad. That's what they've done. They've ran away. They've ran away. To be fair, Marie might be washing our clothes or something like that, I suppose. So, I think they've all ran away. Why is this fucking game on my streams so the fuck is it? What's this fucking game that's sitting here? Maybe they thought that they could come in here and think, oh yeah, he's not gonna give me any shit. Yeah, he's definitely not gonna give me any shit. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's always gonna be on my side. And all that kind of shit. Nah. No Arsenal fans. Nah. No. That's never the way it's gonna work. You know what? Back in the day, I didn't give a shit. Didn't give a shit about Arsenal. Didn't give a shit about Arsenal fans. But now, it's becoming a big thing. Because they're all over social media, giving it this, giving it that, giving it the other, and all this kind of shit. You won the league last season. You was given the league last season. Let's get it right. You was given the league last season. So many decisions in those games that should have gone the opposite way round, and you was given the league. Fair play, first one in 22 years, but it is the worst Premier League win I have seen in my lifetime. The worst league win I have seen in my lifetime. The worst. And Colin, yes, it stands. What about you? And mate, honestly, it was the worst league win last season I have seen in my lifetime. Am I jealous? Yeah. Because I like to see Forest win it. But I would like to see Forest win it like that. I would not like to see Forest win it like that. if we win it, I want to see us win it and deserve it. You know, you were just the best of a bad bunch. And you got away with so much shit. So much shit. Gabriel put his fucking forehead into Haaland. Nothing. The players sent off for that. Punches fucking Voldemort or whatever his fucking name is. Nothing. Throws himself to the floor against Spurs. Nothing. And I've got to admit it was a bad last season. All the other teams were crap. Yeah, but I hear you, Marie, but there was also cheating involved as well. If you, like, when fucking Gabriel puts his forehead into Haaland, if Haaland puts his forehead into Gabriel, because that was an important game, if you remember, if Haaland puts his forehead into Gabriel, you want him sent off, don't you? You want him red carded. You want him sent off. So why don't it work the opposite way? Why don't it work the opposite way? When Gabriel punches fucking Voldemort for Newcastle, if Voldemort punches Gabriel, you want him sent off. And Gabriel was a big part of you winning that season, last season. So you have to look at it that way. You have to look at it that way. If it was the opposite sides, then, I mean, losing Gabriel to a headbutt to Haaland would have been massive, because most of your fucking what you got last season was from set pieces that Gabriel scored. So then he's not on the pitch and he's away for 3 fucking games, same as against fucking Voldemort. You have to look at it at all sides. You have to look at it at all sides. Not just your own side. Question to Colin. Question to Marie. If Haaland puts his forehead into Gabriel, do you want him sent off? Because it was an important game. It's a massively important game. Do you want him sent off? Yes, of course. Exactly. Fair play to you, Marie. Fair play. Fair play to you, Marie. Although I knew you would say it right anyway. We talk a lot, so I knew you'd say it right. And that should have been the case. That should have been the case. That would have made a big difference to where the Premier League went. But anyway, look, I can keep going on about where the Premier League went. It went to Arsenal. Fair play, you know, fair play. And hopefully the others like step up this season and make it not a back-to-back. I know we chat a lot, Marie, but I don't like Arsenal nowadays. Not down to you, just down to the fans that I see on social media all the time. They fucking do my head in. There's mutants that I can't stand too. Oh, mate, they are so annoying. So annoying. It's not even real. I try to kind of stay away from it, although I am getting taken over by on social media being told how many spiders we've got in the UK, which I don't want to fucking know. I don't like fucking spiders. So why everybody keeps doing posts telling me how many spiders are in the UK is beyond me. I know they're there. I know they're there. They might be in the fucking. They might be in the walls. They might be in. I don't care. Well, not around me. Yeah, fuck. Don't like spiders. But, as I've said before, if one of them wants to bite me and turn me into Spider-Man, then I'm all good for that. But just make sure I can't see you on my body when you bite me. If you turn me into Spider-Man, give me the spider sense where I can go out there and save women in the UK from getting attacked and getting hurt, I'm all good for that. I'm all good for that. Just don't let me see them. As long as just bite me secretly. I hate them, they scares me too much. Oh mate, I am... Honestly, I tell you what, I am so fucking scared of spiders. I don't know why, I just am. They just scare the living shit out of me. They scare the living shit out of me. They absolutely scare the living shit out of me. No person scares me at all. But a spider, yeah, 100%. But I've got Freddy. Freddy will take care of them if they turn up. So I'm all good with that. But yeah, they terrify me. Terrify me. But you know what's more terrifying? You know what's more terrifying this season? Is Nottingham Forest. Not for me, but for the rest of you. Nottingham Forest. I think we're going to be electric this season, and I think we're gonna again prove everybody wrong who turns around and says, oh yeah, they're going to end up in the relegation spots and all that bollocks. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I think we are going to be a really, really good side this season. Big up Stephanie, how you doing? I'm scared of arachnids. Is that the same as arachnophobia? Oh yay. Anoraks. Sorry, anoraks. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that's the same. I think that's scared of suits that you wear when rain's coming. So yeah, I don't think that's the same as arachnophobia. Good on Freddy. Sunshine gets only what fly? Absolutely. Absolutely. See, he don't care about flies. I had like 10 flies in here at one point. He don't give a fuck. He never bothered about them at all. There was fucking dropping on him and all sorts of stuff. He didn't give a shit. Spiders he'll fuck up, but he won't bother with flies. I had to get them hanging fucking things. You know, the hanging things with the honey on them or whatever, to actually get rid of the flies. But yeah. Stephanie, how do you think like Man United's going to get on this season? Are you confident or what? I like your forward line. I'm still not sure about your midfield. I think your midfield might be an issue. Nah, they've transfer news as far as I can see. Looking on like X, it's Rodri to Barcelona. It's a massive signing, to be fair. And that's about it. Official Diego Maria George AC Milan from RC Strasbourg. There's nothing like on our teams. Crystal Palace have rejected first proposal from Galatasaray for Ismail Assar. I'd take Ismail Assar, and I'm sorry, Jack, but I'd also take Wharton. I know it's gonna be like 100 mil or whatever, but I'd still take him. I'd still take him. %, I'd still take him. Even at 100 mil. I'd still take one. But, I mean, the way Palace are going at the minute, if they lose one, that's kind of it. But, you know, you've got to think of your own team, not other people's. But nah. There ain't nothing kind of going on at the minute. Wysaw should want to go there anyways. What? To my club? To my club? Oh, Marie has just set the battle lines. Why would he not want to go to my club? Of course he'd want to go to my club. Actually, I think he meant where he was going. Nah, to Turkey. Fair enough. I thought you were saying, like, why we didn't want to go to my club. Fucking hell. Battlegrounds. That's Battlegrounds, Murray. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go to bed and watch some Burnt Peanut. And if you don't know who Burnt Peanut is, he's absolutely amazing streamer. He'll be on YouTube later on. He is absolutely brilliant. I mean, I suppose you've got to be a gamer or whatever, but he's absolutely awesome. So I'm going to get out of here and take care all. Thank you everyone who's come in, appreciate it massively. And also, like, you know, the super chat I got as well, big up to you, man, massively. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, guys, so I'll catch you later when I can find me fucking end stream video. I can't find it. Where's me fucking end stream video gone? Where the fuck? Oh, it's that one. There you go. Yeah, take care all. and I'll see you later. I'm the Long-Haired Yeti, and as always, keep it real, keep it Yeti, and see you guys later. Where's the fucking video gone again? Right, see you later, guys. Take care. Thank you for all the support as ever. It means a hell of a lot, and I appreciate it. Big love to everyone. I'll see you guys later.